Okay, chat. Also, YouTube turned on. Good day, YouTube. Special pleasure to have you there as well. Welcome to the Gauntlet 2.0. That's going to start in 30 minutes. And as always, we're trying for some last second. Maybe I'll get Genesis. Maybe I'll not get Genesis. I mean, it's the final thing I'm willing to farm. As I'm here in the waiting room, waiting for things to start. I mean, someone out of the community actually offered me their account, chat. So I've had an offer to get the lock-in to an account that has every single Uber unique on it, and that has also like perfect rolled boots, amulet, everything. So literally the perfect leaderboard character. And I was like the person was like, you can try to just get as high as possible with finally the gear, you know? If I want to see how far my build can go, because I believe that my build can do very well, right? So that's kind of like cool, but the thing is, I can't risk it for the person, right? So the problem is that account sharing is forbidden, right? Account sharing is not allowed. And that means if I play on the person's account live on stream, and there's just always a risk factor that the account could get banned. And I really don't want to be that person that, like, for my personal testing, even though you offered, gets your account banned, you know? Oh yeah, ads help me. Don't worry. Ads help tremendously. Not a little bit. Ads pay the bills. Subs don't pay the bills, chat. Ads pay the bills. I mean, subs too, but ads. Without ads, streaming wouldn't be possible. Simple as it is. I mean, like sure, it would be possible. I would just have to like force you to support, you know? Just literally have to every 5 minutes mention that you should use your Prime sub, please. Did I miss any cool skins, Chan? Nope. No cool skin has been missed during the not being online. A good afternoon, Gazooey. Pleasure to have you there. Wonderful good day. Greetings to all of you. Ah. Please don't die. It's funny how you go like so low on essence when you're literally like a leaderboard build. Okay, come on. Genesis. You might not know this, Chad, but I recently, as we were trying to get another I wasn't peeved at all. I was enthused because it motivated me more to try harder. No, it was like, you know, it was my second ever night. That was the problem. It's not like that wasn't my first ever night. That was my second ever night. Whew. Schwierig. Oh, that cannot be salvaged. Okay, how much more do I have? I have enough materials for one more. The final one. And then in 20 minutes, the gauntlet is there. And we'll see how good it is. How bad, how ugly. If it actually is any good, right? I mean, I'm excited to see the map. But I'm also ready to not play much if it's boring. You know what I mean? So the first map was obviously the test, and they tried out things. I think the great feedback for the leaderboard currently was it's too not enough, right? It's too small. It's too empty. There's not enough going on, right? It's interesting that the Necromancer has almost as many points as the Barbarian.
That was not bad.
And I hope they choose to really make it bigger. If you have any updates, I mean, tonight is the new leaderboard mistake. That's what you missed. There were some bug fixes, but they are irrelevant, honestly. I mean, they made a patch notes for bug fixes. I mean, thank you, but nothing of matter substance, right? Today is the first leaderboard switch. So the first 10 people are going to come into the Hall of Ancients, right? First 10 people in every leaderboard are finally making it into the Hall of Ancients. And we're now officially waiting for the second one to enjoy our time to play some more. And see what we can get. I mean, as we're also waiting for Season 4 news, because the Season 4 PTR should be coming soon. I mean, for Season 4 patch test round to be relevant, I am kind of wondering how they're not telling us more right now. Because if they really want to integrate anything from the patch test realm, right? And if they want to give us a chance to use the patch test realm, I mean, then it needs to be here next week, right? The season is only another month at this point. It's only another 30 days. That's not much. So if you want the patch test realm to mean anything, to bring any reasonable resource, right? I mean, it kind of has to happen now. Not in a bit. Not far down, like it needs to happen now. Am I the only one that thinks that? Or we agree? What's the best place in Germany to visit for summer vacation with children? The Netherlands. Denmark. What do I do with children if I want to visit somewhere? Like we drive to the Netherlands. Because in the Netherlands you can rent a little house, like very easy. Like there are these house valleys, they're full of them. And then you just spend your time at the ocean. That's what the Germans usually do. I don't like. I actually looked up like what you like where like fancy places are for children vacation in Germany, because we're mostly just not children vacationing in Germany, you know. At least we. Okay, we tried, chat. We tried. But it didn't work. We used our last resources we had left over. We have a lot of ocean in Denmark. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, Masa, I think after the event is over, they're going to come. That's another 57%. Bone vulnerable. Okay, that's it. Thank you, lads. I mean, I only have like 5 cores left. That's not enough to open another dimensional rift. So, farewell, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I could try to farm myself quickly. 2 more cores, I guess. I mean, we still have to actually finish the seasonal journey, which is a bit weird, because I don't know if you have the seasonal journey done, guys, but I still need to finish one objective. Because I've been too lazy to do Lilith this season. I played Gauntlet 3 runs the first day with my bone necker, and that's it. I'm spending my time grinding items, glyphs. I mean, if you were mysticism, like if you actually want to feel any progress, if you want to enjoy the game, I don't think the Gauntlet is like for enjoying the game, right? The Gauntlet is for like trying yourself, for pushing yourself and seeing how your very min-maxed out build maybe works or not. But yeah, realistically, as always, it ain't for everyone, right? You have more igneous cores? I mean, if you want to, we could do another one, lads. Don't you let me keep that from you. I quickly just need to turn hostile lads. Thank you very much. Reset the dungeon. We're back. Kill Lilith. Let's watch you die till you get it right. It's the build is not even made for Lilith Kazooie. I mean the build would actually die damage wise versus Lilith. No, I would probably get hurt. It sounds a bit stupid, but I would probably get hurt because I simply don't have the defense. I mean, look at my defense. 7,000 armor. That's nothing. 15,000 life. I mean, my resistances are not even resistancing, right? I stopped maxing out my resistance because why would I care? Black Forest Vacation is nice too. That's true. Black Forest Vacation is pretty good. Good choice. Online held, invited for the trade. Oh, that's, I can open one more with this. We're missing our number 4. We got Mark, Hardbow, we're missing Ano. Hey, I wanted to do it. I just got enough. I mean, I'm actually positively excited for the leaderboard on the start of the season. Next time. I mean, if it's there, like I'm kind of worried they'll take it out. But imagine now they'll actually put it in from the start of the season. That means we at least know what to grind for, correct? I mean, if the leaderboard stays the way, then you know if you find shoes with shrine buff duration to keep them. You know if you find like boots with like the movement speed and shamans and everything, you keep them. So that's kind of cool. And also the new Uber unique drop rates. With the new Uber unique drop rates right now, when you level from 1 to 100, I wouldn't say you're guaranteed to get 1 Uber unique from the open world, but I wouldn't put it past it that on your way to 100, you would at least find 1 Uber unique in the open world. At least 1. Maybe not more, you know, maybe not 2, maybe not 3, but you should at least find 1. Simply due to the fact that there's just a realistic higher chance now. And well, you're going to be farming a lot of dungeons and everything. I found one at all. Yeah, but like, see, I'm for example level 100, right? And I haven't played many dungeons since getting 100. So the farm has been minimal. But on the way to 100, the farm has been maximal. So with now the Uber uniques just having like a straight better drop chance, I think it's just realistic to expect to actually find one. It's still 1 in 1,000 of dungeons. It's actually 1 in 8,000 or 7,000 helmets, Scrumjack. So it's more like that. The chance to find one unique Uber unique helmet, it's like 1 in 8,000 helmets or so. And that's actually okay while leveling up. I mean, you just have to assume that as soon as you kill enemies that are level 85 plus, okay? As soon as you kill enemies of level 85 plus, as soon as that happens, which means like what, Nightmare Dungeons 30, and that's from level 65 on. As soon as you do that, you have a chance of getting Uber uniques. That's like the whole point behind that, right? It's not will you get them? Probably like still maybe not. Like, right? Maybe not. But the chance is there. The chance exists. Oh, that's an ancestral amulet. Wow. That's so sad. Oh, I got 2 uniques. Wow. I got robbed. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, instead of getting like one of the unique stones, how about I just get 2 uniques we don't want? Sounds good. Or it doesn't sound good. I've run so many dungeons. I had the dumb idea to try level every single glyph to 20. Man, I have every single glyph to 21, more or less. On this character, it helps if you're spamming tier 100s. I mean, this is like literally the only reason to do tier 100 dungeons, right? Because like you get so much glyph XP at this point that you can just get everything to 21. What still saddens me is that the glyph XP is not shared between characters. So that I could essentially try out... Bone Spirit. I'm definitely going to be trying out Bone Spirit for leveling again. All I'm missing is Doombringer and the unique stones. Which build do you need Doombringer for? Or which class do you need Doombringer for? And yes, you need the Genesis. You actually don't need Evernight. Why don't you need Evernight? And let me tell you, it's really simple. Genesis boosts the damage of dungeons, while Evernight doesn't do that. Yeah, I know it's crazy, but it does. I mean, imagine, right? It's 60 duriels a day, no Uber. Yeah, that's pain. I mean, I guess if you at least do the duriels alone, they go relatively fastish. You know what I mean? So like when you do duriels in a group, the worst thing is like, is everyone ready yet? Did you press ready? Or do you still need to sell? Did everyone teleport out of the dungeon? Right? And you just want to like next. I don't think I've done 60 duriels in total yet this season. Oh, you just won since you have the rest of them. Ah, I see. You want to have the Thanos 5. The only Uber uniques I've owned so far is Melted Heart of Selig multiple times. Yep. This season I got Melted Heart of Selig. Last season I got Melted Heart of Selig. I did actually get Grandfather to do some Grandfather experiments just to see how useful it truly is. So that was cool. I mean, I would like to get the Ring of Starless Skies just to really see how OP it is. I'm almost certain they're actually going to nerf the Ring of Starless Skies because they made it too good. Right? And I kind of feel like Uber Uniques should be like an upside downside kind of item. You know, like you're using it, but it shouldn't just be only good. Like, for example, Grandfather is a two-handed sword, so you're going to lose an aspect, right? But the Ring of Starless Skies does like damage and resource reduction, so it does two things in one thing. Like the Ring of Starless Skies literally has 0 downsides. You know what I mean? Every other Uber unique is kind of like, it's a little bit of up and downside, right? Saladum, thank you for your support. Saladum, good to see you there. Welcome to the Knights of the Round Stable as a brand new subscriber. I mean, even Shaco, right? The Harlequin Crest. Good item, but you're losing the aspect slot. Might not be pertinent, but you're losing maximum essence, you're losing cooldown reduction, so quite some things left, right, that you're like losing. We're playing the Evernight, which is easily forgivable because with the Harlequin Crest, because the Harlequin Crest is so good. But still, like there is some min-max downside, you know. Whereas the Ring of Starless Skies, there's nothing anymore there. Oh, another unique. Woo! Maybe I can take all my stones with me next season and buy myself something nice with that. No? Can I not? Is Shrine Buff still meta high res? I'll tell you in 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, we'll know more. Then the patch should hit and everything should reset. In case they're not screwing anything up. I mean, that's a big in case nothing goes wrong. I do hope that the map is at least 4 times as big. Like, I literally, like, what I want from a map is it should be so big that when you're going to one side, going to the other side is not possible anymore. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like it should be a choice. Because right now it's not. Right now it's, I can go everywhere, right? I don't have to make a meaningful choice. I don't have to choose path A over path B. And are granted for Genesis? No, like, yeah, for Genesis, not Evernight. Yes, Genesis. When we're not grinding for it high res, we're just using the last resources we had and the community had, and that's it. You know, I think we have one more. Should be the final one. If you could change 3 things to D4, what would that be, Royal Denmark? I mean, like, the itemization changes are already coming, so that's very important. Right now, what I would enjoy the most is more meaningful choices and skills. So right now, I would really like to have another layer of skill choices. We currently have 1 skill can be split off in 2, right? But what I would like to have is another layer with another 2 split off. That's like minimal change to give me more meaningful choices, because I feel like a lot of aspects shouldn't be aspects. So, for example, the choice to get more skeletal warriors and more skeletal mages, that shouldn't be an aspect. That should be in the skill section for minions, right? It should be like here where you buff your skeletal mages, and if you put enough points in, you can not only buff your skeletal mages, you can also get 2 more. And that's what I would like to have, more meaningful choices for our characters. I would find that cool. I mean, I do like the gameplay loop more or less right now. I mean, you know, level up, get stronger, power, have fun, leaderboard. I mean, that the leaderboard is right now a glorified shrine buff fiesta. I mean, you can like it, you can dislike it, whatever you want. It is what it is, kind of, you know. It's kind of like it's a personal taste question. I'm not the biggest fan of the shrine buff fiesta. I would prefer my class to have impact, actually, my build. I would like to have it harder, so I would like to have a tier 100 leaderboard, and I would like to have a lobby leaderboard. That would be cool. I wouldn't complain about that. Yeah, so small things mostly. Like I mean, things they're anyways planning. Would I like to have loadouts? Yes, I need loadouts. They fixed the Shrine exploit in the Gauntlet. I don't think they will do that. I haven't seen anything in the patch notes. I mean, for example, like this Blight's defiled area when spawn pulls in enemies around the affected area. I feel like this shouldn't be an aspect. I feel like this should be in the skill tree. Like the Blight pull in, if that was here, so make Blight immobilize people and then Blight pull in, or make Blight do damage and then Blight pull in. So I feel like that should be in the skill tree. Because why is a skill like that? You know? But that's just me. I mean, also a lot of the offensive aspects could be utility. A lot of the utility aspects could be, and so on. I feel like way too many aspects are offensive aspects, and the utility slots are super underused. But if you're looking for Necromancer and like the utility aspects we have, they're really bad. Like you have more mages, more mages, more warriors. And you have like the Iron Maiden, you have the Unstoppable, Hulking, Shared Misery, and then you have the Corpse Explosion aspect. But that's kind of it. Like there's so many aspects I would call utility that are not utility. Like these are things I don't think they will happen anytime soon, right? That is nothing that will actually come reasonably to the game, because it speaks against a lot of their design philosophies and stuff like that. And it would have to have people understand that that they screwed up, say things, which won't happen. I mean, for example, right now, why is this an offensive aspect? This is sacrificial. Your sacrifice bonuses are increased by 25%. That's for me utility aspect. I mean, everything yells utility for it. I know it makes your offensive power stronger, yet though, I feel like the sacrificial aspect, if that was a utility aspect, it would at least be used. Right now, it's never being used, more or less. Correct? Same kind of goes for the I'm looking for the Cursed Touch. Why is a Cursed Touch that has a lucky hit chance to vampiric curse people and make them vulnerable? Why is that an offensive aspect? And if a cursed touch would be utility as well, which it is, it's yells utility. Yes, higher damage, but again, yells utility. If this was utility, a cursed touch would be plain. You have a guide for a build that doesn't require Ubers. None of my builds run Ubers, sir, because I don't have Ubers. Winston. So we have a couple of builds for you, especially my leaderboard build I'm currently running that does not apply Uber uniques. How important are Uber uniques? The one important ring you need is Starless Skies. Starless Skies is the most important item in the game right now because it reduces resource cost by 40 and at the same time it hires damage by 40%. So 40% less resource spent and 40% more damage dealt. There is nothing that can reasonably compete with that. There's nothing in the whole game out there right now that in any way has a chance to compete with this. Okay, I think we need to log out and see if there's an update happening, right?
Hello.
I don't know if it's like a server-sided patch or not. Did anyone already get a patch? But imagine Metamorph would be a unique. I mean, Metamorph being a movement aspect is not surprising because Metamorph is a movement skill. So it's a movement aspect. I think that actually does make sense to put Metamorph there. Oh, the update seems to be downloadable, chat. Don't miss it. Bug fix, bug fix, bug fix. Right? And that's it. Literally that. They actually did nerf Necromancer in this though. Because there's the thing where Lucky Hit used to trigger Thorns, right? So this was about Lucky Hit triggering Thorns. And Lucky Hit doesn't actually here fix an issue where Thorns was not consistent applying Lucky Hit. And like, yeah, Thorns actually doesn't Lucky Hit anymore. I've got a question. If something reduces a resource cost for skills that say if you spend X resource, you deal X damage. So if you reduce the resource cost, would you do less damage? I mean, technically, yes, but I don't know which skill you're talking about. I mean, like if you show me the skill, we can check it out and see if what you're saying doesn't make sense or not. If that has like, you know, it always comes down to exactly how it's written. Right? The wording is very important. In Bone Spirit, you always use all resource. So Bone Spirit does not profit from resource cost reduction. Bone Spirit will always use all resource skills. Because Bone Spirit doesn't have a resource cost. So essence cost is all remaining. So that wouldn't do anything. No. All good. It uses all resource obedient memo, and then it gets X4 for each point of essence used. So if you now use the Bone Spirit, right? With 100 essence, it's 400% damage plus. Yes. Did we just say that? Yes, we did. That's how it works. 400% damage plus. I have Grandfather and Shaco on my Necro. I mean, Grandfather is good and Shaco. With Grandfather and Shaco, you can definitely play Blood Surge. The problem is for Blood Surge, you actually need Starless Skies. Will you update your Pure Summoner build based on the mid-season update? No. Nothing changed, Royal. And nothing changed. I mean, everything we've had before, we still have there. I mean, like, it's just stronger now, right? But if you wanted to, you could take the damage reduction aspect in. That gives you damage reduction and minions damage reduction. So, okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's check out the new exciting map. Hopefully it is exciting. And not just sadness. Oh, it's not reset yet. Wasn't it supposed to be now? One hour later, unknown. I wasn't it like they said that at 10 a.m. PST it hits? Someone sent me the link today about exactly that point because I wanted to make double sure that we're not too early. And we concluded that it should have been 6 p.m. Well, we'll see. We get time. When we can see if we want to change anything. We're currently rocking the Godslayer crown. We got Serration. I don't think I have a better Serration currently. We could try to get a better Metamorphosis. But yeah, like, you know what? We could just go boot shopping. Maybe we can get a better meta. Here, exchange. I can't buy 122 caches. That ain't happening. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's see. See, we can shop some better boots. What kind of boots are you looking for? I have the perfect boots already. I'm actually not looking for anything. The chance for me to get new boots is abysmally low. Urban Bone Spear versus Blood Surge, because I don't have the Uber Uniques to compete with Blood Surge. I mean, in order to compete with Blood Surge, you need Grandfather, you need the Ring of Starless Skies, and you probably also need Harlequin Crest. So since I don't have these, it makes no sense to play Blood Surge. It's a simple thing of, like, that Bone Spear can compete without those items, but Blood Surge doesn't need those items. I did literally try Blood Surge without the Uber Uniques, and it does work to a degree, but it also does fall behind. So, yeah. May it be as it is. May that be what it is. Item limitations, right? Shrine buff duration, ladies and gentlemen. And I do have the perfect boots, as you can see, with movement speed, and shrine buff duration. But, hey, you could always get an 18% roll, right? I mean, this is movement speed after killing an elite, and a double charge also. Which means that I could re-roll this one until I get an 18% shrine buff duration, potentially, right? That's why I say, like, you can do some boot fishing. Maybe if you're lucky, you get something crazy. I mean, this amulet that I have here, chat, movement speed, and shrine buff duration. Guess where that's from? As a casual player, thanks for making builds without Uber Uniques. I mean, making builds with Uber Uniques makes no sense. Simply because they're unobtainable. I mean, I could never make a build where I'm telling you, hey, in order to play this build, you only need to do 1,000 durails. And you're like, well, thank you. That's quite useless. Because the fun part is that even after 1,000 durails, you might still not have the item you need, right? So to the topic though, why Bone Spear? Currently the top 10 player, not the number one, but the top 10 player in the leaderboard, Mr. Skulm, is Bone Spear. So coming down to that topic, Bone Spear is possible. And I do believe that my build could come out over his build. The problem is that we don't have the items to test that. And I had one YouTube commenter who was trying to make fun of me for not being so high in the leaderboard with all my Necromancer knowledge. And I had to tell him that I'm very sorry for simply having the knowledge but not wanting to do the farm, right? When we know how to make good builds, right? I'm just absolutely unwilling, 100% unwilling to do the farm. All these are sadness. Oh, wow, look at this. Movement speed after killing an elite, and ranks to Bone Spirit. Cool. This is movement speed after killing. Wow, Jesus Christ. I'm getting like, either I've been always blind for these boots. Oh, this is a high roll. Wow, chat, we got it. I mean, look at these boots. They have a max roll shrine buff duration. Damn. I don't need movement speed after killing an elite because I have this. So currently we are at 143% movement speed, and I get another 12% plus as soon as I'm outside in the world. I get another 30% plus on move when I get unstoppable, and I get another 28% plus when I kill an elite. So technically, I don't need the 37% here on these boots. It's actually overkill. I get too much movement speed. So these boots down here might actually be just straight up better. The question rather is, what are we rolling for? Well, we're going to roll the Bone Spirit away. Essence cost reduction. Ain't a bad one to roll for. Oh, that's, by the way, it. I have nothing more to roll for anyways. If you have Shaco and Grandfather Winston, you should definitely try a Blood Surge. But end of the day, it's about your personal feeling and accomplishment. I mean, what build do you want to do it with? What build do you want to be successful with? I want to see how far I can take Bone Spear. I want to see how far with very good gameplay I can take Bone Spear. That's for me personally the more interesting question. And I'm not willing to do the exploits as well, right? So what is the key to getting score over 400,000? Do you have to kite bosses? We have our kiting strategy in here. So I literally, just for you, in case you haven't watched it, this was the top 100 new Ubers. That was my build where I got top 100 without Ubers, where we have like an over 600k score, and that's still low with no Ubers and nothing. And we actually do have the strategy explained back here on how we're doing it. And it was a little bit about just pulling the bosses together. Like in the beginning, it was like you really had to pull these 3 bosses together, right? You had to get them all in one to maximize the point shrine. That was one of the strategies there. But now we're getting a different one, right? You finished at 846 with Bone Spear Black River. Zig, did you have Genesis? Did you have the thingy? Because give me hope. Need any Journeyman? Oh, they're good too, brother. I mean, I got a good roll now. Thank you for offering though. When we got I think these are nice. Right now we have of these. I think I'm going to take these because they have 18%. And if I compare the boots, right? So my other boots have a slight better movement speed by 3.8%, but I think this one with Shrine Buff Duration being higher by 2.2 is just better. What we could do while we're waiting for this, guys, should we try to roll amulets as well? So what do I do while leveling my char on 84 in World Tier 3? If you're 48 in World Tier 3, yeah, you do strongholds until you're 5th. No, with 48, you're doing overworld. With 48, you're in the overworld, sir, chappy. You already have your sacred gear and everything. You should be flying through the overworld currently. Let's do some amulets, right? Yes, I got his 501k. I mean, the 501ks are really good. I mean, it's end of the day also down to using your blood mist and everything to phase through minions. Very good. Yeah. It's about your damage output too, right? You get output good damage. Oh, anyone hurt? We all good? Let's see if we can still get a better amulet. I mean, this is the fun min-maxing that I like, you know, looking at items and finding a better one. But this is something I can influence to a degree, right? I can just try to get a better item. But yeah, like, you know, not getting Genesis or Evernight, or not getting Evernight because it just simply won't drop. I mean, again, I found my current amulet with a max roll almost on Shrine Buff Duration. I found that one. Oh, this is perfect. Chat, I got the perfect Ghostwalker amulet. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Shrine Buff Duration 16.5%. Wow. Damage reduction while fortify ranks to call assist blood. This one is just useless afterwards, but like crazy amount of Shrine Buff Duration. But this is a perfect Ghostwalker of 38%. I couldn't get that so far. That's going to boost my movement speed by 9%. It's actually pretty damn nice. And if I don't find a better amulet, I'm going to take that, right? I got 655 on Blood Surge. Yeah, Blood Surge is supposed to be like getting the high score currently. And I'm happy to see Blood Surge performing like this. There is also a bug, chat, where you can cast while moving. I'm not sure if you're using this, but there's a way, an exploit, let's call it like that, where you could, while moving, actually cast, so you would never stop a stab. The next Gauntlet comes out in 1915. Yeah, it was supposed to come out right now. Like they literally said it's coming out right now, so we'll have to wait another hour, I guess. Sad face. There's definitely stuff that I'm not aware of. I mean, there's always minimal tweaks and twerks, minimal movements, minimal things, minimal better strategies of going around, right? There's so much you can like minimally improve in your gameplay, game style. We can, as soon as the new leaderboard is there, we can iterate on that kind of stuff, right? Triumph duration 13.5. Nah. Seeing if we can maybe find. Well, we found already better boots, which is kind of funny. Didn't expect to find better boots. Movement speed. Nah. Your voice is better. But like I just have throat pain. Like it's weird because you know when you don't have sniffles, right? Your nose is good. Your voice is good. Like you don't have any like snot in your throat or whatever. But literally my throat just hurts. Most of my guild members aren't playing D4 anymore. They've swapped over to Last Epoch and Diablo 2. I mean, it's smart to play Last Epoch right now. It's hot. It's fun. And then when season 4 comes, like it's time to play some more Diablo again. And then when season 4 is over, it's time to move on again. I mean, my reason to log in today is I want to see the new leaderboard. I want to see what the new leaderboard has to offer. And then I'm gone again for the rest of the week, right? I'm probably going to play tonight. I might play tomorrow a little bit, but then that's it. Then I'm waiting. I'm currently waiting for Dragon's Dogma 2. I'm waiting for Rise of the Ronin. There is so many other things that I'm excited for. I mean, we did a bunch of Elden Ring guides in case you like to play Elden Ring, chat. Here's an absolute amazing flip. Like these last 3 guides are killer. They still have to pick up on views. I mean, this one is slowly picking up, which is really nice to see. This one is also slowly picking up. This one is slowing down, sadly. This one is going crazy. So yeah, you know, like they're finally getting where they're supposed to be. Whereas you might have noticed that no one is actually interested in watching leaderboard content or gauntlet content. Best Barbarian leveling build. I have never played Barbarian 6, so I wish I could give you any advice, but I despise Barbarian. I literally tried to play him because, well, Barbarian is obviously easy YouTube clicks, right? You cast while moving on controller. I'll be frank and fair with you. I have not looked up the method on how to do the casting while moving thing. I merely know that it's possible, but it is obviously a bug abuse. And I mean, how much bug abuse do you want to do just to participate in the leaderboard? Like, I'd rather get a score without the bug abuse, and then that is just what it is, right? But for the sake of competition to abuse every single bug for a minimal advantage, nah. You know, I'd rather be clean with myself and get as far as I can go without, you know, using these things. But that's just my way of thinking about it. I don't blame anyone that wants to abuse this, right? I don't want, like, because at the end of the day, your competition is doing it too. So if you really care about getting a high position, and if your competition is doing it too, you have to do it as well. I mean, you know, somewhere you get to draw the line for yourself, personally. This one has movement speed, essence cost reduction, evasion passive. I might be like putting away the movement speed after killing an elite, But I would need a literal max movement speed roll on the amulet right now. And this one has 14% essence cost reduction and evasion. Actually really good. But I would have to roll it into shrine buff duration. I don't think I can do that, right? No, I can roll a bit more. So I could roll an amulet into shrine buff duration. Hot topic. If you're in the leaderboard, dude, your snapshot shouldn't be private. I mean, so I think you should still be able to make your account private, guys, right? I think you should be able to make your account private. Just that when I click on your leaderboard name, that private is not working in this case for the leaderboard name, right? So if I click here, you're not supposed to be private. I mean, Vega wasn't private at the end, but this shouldn't happen. Yes. I need more money in souls. The community gave me 800 million money that they didn't need anymore, which is darn amazing. So I could essentially at least compete, which is also crazy, guys. So if the community hadn't given me 800 million money, and yes, I know that sounds stupid, and you know how I'm reluctant to take this kind of thing. Like, I hate taking stuff from my community. It was forced on me, literally. Like, they put a gun to my face, and they were like, you take this right now, you little shit. I'm saying, okay, bro, chill. Like, calm down. Yeah, I was gunpoint forced to take the resources of the lads. Just to be able to get shrine buff duration, right? Maybe they should just show the gear. I mean, there's so much they should just do about that snapshot mechanic. They really praised the snapshot mechanic very well. They were like, hey, look, we're bringing this in so you can finally see what the people are playing. And then on day one, it's like private. And you're like, okay. Nice of them, seriously. Ronnie, it is nice of the community, but I'm loath to take it because it's just not the real experience. I mean, right now, the simple reality is if I hadn't taken the resources from the community, which I still hate that I did, but if I hadn't taken them, I would not have these boots and I would not have this amulet. And therefore, I could have not participated in any kind of leaderboard grind, right? Because shrine buff duration is mandatory. Krabby, you play Barb, you still like watching the videos? Appreciate it, brother. Man, not every video, not all my videos are about Necromancer, right? We've done plenty of videos about general things in the game as well. Oh, Ronnie, it's not about deserve or not deserve. It's a lot about the normal person can't do this, right? Show the new map, please. We're still waiting. It's really stupid. It should have been out yet, in my humble opinion, because that's how it was advertised, but it doesn't seem to be there yet. Okay, so we got movement speed, essence cost reduction, blood skills damage, and evasion. The blood skill damage can be rolled into charm buff duration. Oh, that was what the fuck? Chad, what the fuck? What was that? I mean, seriously. What was that? Okay, what do you think? Which one is better, Chad? So we got more movement speed, right? We got more shrine buff duration. We got more essence cost reduction, and we got more evasion passive. What we're losing is movement speed after killing an elite, but we technically don't need this, right? And the good thing is I just got the perfect bone ghost walker. I have 80 cores. I mean, if you want to give the cores Krister, we can do more Malphus. I'm sick of Malphus. I'm sick of Malphus. I really don't want to do it. It bores the shit out of me. But if anyone wants to do Malphus right now, we can go. You know? If anyone wants to do it, bring it on. We can have some fun. We can enjoy ourselves. Can have a good time. Just tell me. We'll get there. Hail, come. We'll bring this on. Remember, right now we get 2 better items, chat. So my shrine buff duration says 18% at a 23%. I am literally at the maximum shrine buff duration possible, right? That's crazy. I'm actually missing it only by 1.5% now. That's pretty good. My base movement speed is up to 142. That's good as well. There's Mr. Heal. Don't forget to put a jewel in the amulet. Thank you for reminding me, Joshua. That's quite kind. Also, ladies and gentlemen, can we have a round of applause for Heal for handing us his course that he does not need? And if anyone wants to do Malphus now, bring it on. I mean, the last thing I can do is share this now with the community. So if anyone wishes to do Malphus currently, move your sorry bones in here, you skeletons. And we'll do it. I can do it alone. Don't make me do it alone. I will do it. Want to change my look today? I'm gonna go back to the Golden Goddess. This is the look we're rocking right now. So who wants to chat? Give me your Activision IDs. Give me your BattleNet tags, and we'll be off to some Malphus. Have you ever been in the situation where you think yourself, this boss run takes forever, I need to have barbs in a 4-man group? I mean, like, barbs definitely help to speed everything up, but at the same time, they make everything boring. Right? It's kind of like, yeah, sure, barbs. but like, I loathe to have barbs with me in Duriel runs because it's just boring to see them one-shot Duriel. Kitsuna, come. And again, whoever wants, welcome. I think Blizzard missed the mechanic to hand. Oh, I forget about the box. You're right. I completely forget about the box. We're getting a box, huh? That's going to be really sad. I can't wait for the box to be sad. Okay, now there's more people than we have spaces, but I would say whoever's fastest. If you get into my friend list, just invite yourself to the party, and whoever's fastest gets in. I mean, we're only like 30 minutes out, 35 minutes out for the next. Wow, how the hell are you looking, Mr. Blues? Okay, let's check Mark's equipment, by the way. If you're private, I'm going to... Mark. Schwierig. Does Starless increase corpse explosion damage? Ring of Starless Skies increases corpse explosion damage. Army of the Dead. Bone Spear. Bone Splinters. Bone Corpse Tendrils. Every single shrine. Everything. Okay. Okay, Blues, you kind of look cool. Not gonna lie. What is that helmet? Tusk Helm of Yoris the Mighty. When you gain Berserking while already Berserk, you have a chance to become more enraged. Cool.
Thank you.
I mean, that's just like the blue skin here. That looks cool. Barbarian generally looks cool. Okay, so who's missing, Chan? We got Drift Ninja, we got Drago, we got Musty invited as well. Who has made in? Oh, we got Drift is in. Actually, Drift is in. So what's with Musty and Drago? Still got that one slot. Oh, don't forget, by the way, Drift, take your shriny thingies. Shriny thingies. Pearls. Pearl it up. Pearl it up. Made it public. Yeah, see, I just like to check people's equipment. Oh, goodness. A grinder, chat. A grinder. Pain Gorgers. Oh, you play Pain Gorgers. Does it work? The Pain Gorgers actually do good? I was so happy when the Pain Gorgers came out right the first time. Steve-O, good to see you there. Again, we got +1 slot, chat, for one more person for Malphus as we're waiting for the leaderboard to come. One more person can move their skeleton in here. So yeah, when the Pain Gorgers got released, because damaging enemies with non-basic skills marks them for 3 seconds, and when a basic skill first hits a marked enemy, the basic skill damage is echoed to all marked enemies. Sounds kind of good. No, you don't need mats. No, sorry, chat. You don't need mats. Itsuna, I have the mats. You don't need anything. This is not a rotation. This is me having 80 cores, and I like, this is me giving you the tries. Hey, Ralph, how many hours do you have in the game? It's a bit hard to check because I have deleted a lot of my characters already. I mean, I can check like in the EMD software. The problem with the EMD software is it doesn't have all my hours yet. So it says gaming, Diablo 4. I've spent 453 hours since I have this PC. But I have this PC now since October. Okay. So this is 453 hours since October. Which means, or November. October? I think October, right? So this is like, yeah. I like double that at least. Double or triple that. I think I should be over 1,000 hours at this point. It's not crazy much amount of time. Like it's okay amount of time, reasonable amount of time. I haven't literally forced myself to play this game. That's the best part. So I've enjoyed the game. I've had fun with Diablo. And I've not forced myself for the sake of content to play it. I mean, right now, I want to play Diablo, right? I mean, I want to make a YouTube video, correct, Chad? But I also want to play Diablo. I really just don't, I'm not just here to because I have to be, right? Because this is my job. So again, Chad, we are inviting for Malphus. You don't, this is no fancy rotation. This is just you coming into our team. We get 80 cores. I mean, we can do it with 3 people as well, but it would be a shame to not get a 4th one, right? I travel a lot and looking to get a gaming laptop. Do you have any suggestions? Can I join again? I mean, Scrum, if you're fast, you can join again. Absolutely. So, you travel a lot and look for a gaming laptop. I mean, I have a gaming laptop from AMD that does 144 Hertz. It's one of the AMD Advantage series. It's only a 14-inch display, but generally AMD Advantage series is AMD graphic card and AMD chip in one CPU. And it's one CPU, yeah, great, fuck you, pony. In one computer, and it works really well. I was surprised. I mean, it was a sponsored, sorry, Dark, we're full now. It was a sponsored product from AMD, so I have to say that. I mean, I can say whatever I want now, but it was a sponsored product. But I have to say the laptop has been great. I even took it with me for video editing reasons. So I literally had the laptop with me to edit and cut videos. Your game is updating. So you say we should lock out to check? My game is already updated. I downloaded the patch, or is there another patch, Chan? We're getting another patch. I mean, right now my game, like, tell me what game version you have. My game version is 134500942. What'd you get? What's the patch for bug fixes? What's your character highlighted green? Player highlight. Because I'm special. My name is Ponyhoff. I paid for it. Special streamer benefits. If you subscribe to this channel, you'll get the highlight too. I'll tell you the highlighting secrets. You'll just go under options, gameplay, player highlight. It's for blind people and old people like me. Yeah, but Polestar, that's my patch number 2. If there hasn't been another update, like that's that, right? Whee. So yeah, you can give yourself the fancy outline. That looks really good, honestly, depending on the outfit you have. Nothing yet? Well, I did an update check the new version. Thank you, Chad, as always, for providing. We see the game version in the BattleNet client, bottom left corner. BattleNet client, bottom left corner. Another unique. When we've done like 5 or so, and I've gotten like 6 or 7 uniques again that are all irrelevant. The game version is, again, when you open the BattleNet, and you can't see it right now, but it's there. Here's the game version. Oh, I finally got the chest piece. I've actually been... Oh, no, it's a mutilator plate. No, I wanted the other chest piece. I technically need the chest piece that gives me thorns, because I wanted to make an AFK build. The update, what is it? We are getting the Gauntlet 2.0. Which doesn't mean a lot, to be honest. But yeah, we're currently waiting for this to reset, so we can do this. What's the go-to meta character right now? Barbarian. If you just want to do most damage reasonably possible. Well, actually not true. So yeah, Barbarian for overall content, but Sork is doing very well too. I mean, Necro is as strong as Necro has ever been, right? It's actually in a very good, healthy spot. It's just still behind the others. True Pelican, just a reset. No, it should be a complete new map. It should be like, I mean, that's what they said. Now we don't know if that's true. If a complete new map means they made it green instead. I mean, we don't know. Right? Maybe a complete new map means they turned it upside down. Congrats. And we're all going to be like, wow, that's amazing. By the way, YouTube, don't forget to press that like button. Appreciation. Helps the stream out a lot. Same map, different entry point. What I'm personally hoping for, chat, is a ginormous map where there's literally option A and option B. Because what I dislike the most right now is that there was no option A and B. There was only find the perfect loop, but I want to be limited. If I go A, I'm almost unable to go B, right? So I have to choose what is better. Is A or B better? Or could I somehow still combine A or B, you know? But I would prefer, like, if there was more meaningful choice. Because right now, like, sure, the meaningful choice is finding the best loop possible. But there was like, you could still get everywhere in the Gauntlet, right? You could still kill every opponent in the Gauntlet. And I would like it more if that was not the case. Personally. So at least twice, if not 3 times the size. What's the most brain dead tankiest necro? I mean, that's right now this one. Man, like if I build this correct with the litless wall and everything for endgame content, I can literally stand AFK wherever I want and not die. I mean, I can stand AFK in these vault end rooms and don't die and kill everything. And the only damage I do is my Black River Corpse Explosion damage, and it's enough to kill everything. That like, it doesn't get more stupid than that. What build did I use to farm from 1 to 50? So we have 2 builds for that, actually 3 or 4 builds. There's a Bone Spear Summoner from 1 to 50. Yes, Bone Spear plus summons. There's the Blood Surge Summoner, Blood Surge plus summons. And there is the, there was a Shadow Summoner we also used with Sever. Yep, Shadow Summoner with Sever until level 80 with minions. So generally, like, Summoner is extremely good for leveling because summons just got buffed. They have more HP, they have more damage. They're actually stronger than ever. So for mere leveling purpose, summons are actually brain dead. How much HP and resist do you have on that character? On this one right now, nothing. I mean, right now it's only 15k and my resistances are not maxed out. But this is because this is my leaderboard character. The leaderboard character doesn't need maximum resistances or anything. I mean, I'll let you in on a secret, chat. You want to know a dirty little secret of my skill tree? And that might actually bamboozle you a little bit. I'll show you in a second. The sadness continues. So right now, I am not even using the damage reduction. Okay. There's a skill in Necro that everyone uses. It's this one. Increase damage reduction by 6% when you have no minions. That one goes up to 8%, to 18%. But why would I use that? In the Gauntlet, where nothing deals damage to me. Right? Well, I survive by mere existing. Why would I need any kind of bonus damage reduction? These 2 points can be used better. Right? Maybe we'll get Genesis before the new leaderboard is out. I'm checking Twitter, by the way. I mean, you would hope that Diablo tweets something out like, right, new leaderboard coming in 30 minutes. Yeah, they tweeted the patch is out now 24 minutes ago. But they didn't literally tweet anything about the leaderboard reset. I'm using a Firewall Meteor Sword. Do you have a video on any update to the build, or is it still relevant? I use Blizzard Sword. So I've actually not had a Firewall Meteor Sword. Blues, you did not take your Zoltan Colds. You did not take your Zoltan Colds. Do you not want Pearls of Warding? Are you sure? Are you good? Do you have a stream schedule or stream whenever you feel like? So I stream from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. German time. And right now we're online in the evening because of the update. I mean, there is the update. I'm there. But usually on Twitch, we start at 8 a.m. in the morning, German time, CET. And then we start the YouTube stream 1 to 2 hours later because we need to make the thumbnail first. Right? Without thumbnail, no YouTube stream. But that's how the stream schedule is. And that happens from Monday to Friday plus Sunday. Pretty good. Boom. What do you think about Undying aspect on Necro for better healing? For tier 100 is not needed. For lower dungeons, it's also not needed. So, in general, not needed. I mean, Undying aspect ain't bad. And if you have it like for leveling, I would take it. But for the end game, you usually just simply take the Lootless Wall. And that is all the healing / tanking you need. I mean, sure, just get the Lootless Wall forehand. Huh? But, yeah, what can I say? Oh, one thing we could actually do. Instead of initiative. Take efficiency. Playing a bit around with things right now. In fighting bosses with T-bolts, do I have to dash into the boss to inflict the curse, or does it not matter? Talking about the... No, so if you want to vampiric curse the boss, you have to dash into them. But for T-bolt's will is not vampiric curse. T-bolt's will is unstoppable. So if you want to activate T-bolt's will, you do this. T-bolt's will activated for 4 seconds. And then after 4 seconds, you do that again. So T-bolt's will is actually not having anything to do with a vampiric curse. The vampiric curse is only for... Yeah, for nothing, actually. I mean, to store souls, probably. Because if you're storing the souls, then you're getting... and you can trigger them, like, when you do this, right? That's kind of cool. Yeah, for T-bolts, it's just become unstoppable. Essentially, step 1, become unstoppable. Step 2, profit. Necro needs barrier from Bone Storm aspect to do tier 100. No, you can do it without. I've done multiple builds that actually do it without. We've done a Blood Wave build. We've done a Shadow Blood Wave build. We've done a Summoner. So you do not need the Bone Storm barrier aspect. What you do need for endgame dungeons is 13,500 armor. So that is for tier 100. 13,500 armor. And on top of 13,500 armor, you want to have like 80 to 100% in damage reduction going on. We're talking about like damage reduction from close, damage reduction in general, damage reduction on your chest, then damage reduction from Decrepify, damage reduction from your skills, as we talked about, right? Damage reduction from your skills, damage reduction from being from your Paragon board, damage reduction from being fortified, all that kind of stuff. And then you can survive tier 100s without. It's still easier, though, to have the barrier going, right? Hey, Jim, good to see you there. Happy we could help. There was another aspect that accumulates healing for overpower damage. Yes, you can do that. The problem is you need to have the Undying aspect. And for some reason, Undying aspect is an offensive aspect. So you need the offensive aspect Undying, and you need that. And the Undying being an offensive aspect is just stupid. Undying should not be an offensive aspect. Undying should be utility or defensive, right? So, yeah. Good evening, Sanius. How are you doing? How's everyone doing? I hope you had a pleasant start in the week, guys. Yesterday we had Monday. Today it's already Tuesday. There's no new game coming this week, but next week, when it's actually the 22nd, what day is it? On Friday next week, Dragon's Dogma is coming, and Rise of the Ronin. 2 amazing games I'm looking forward to. There is also... Have you heard of Alone in the Dark, Chad? It's a horror game, but it's kind of like a cool horror game because they're doing it like in the old graphic style. Is a reimagined classic survival horror game. Yes, so they have it like in the old school style kinda, and I really like how it looks. Like, right? Alone in the Dark right now looks plenty intriguing, right? Here, this is like this, correct? And then you play it through. I kind of like how, like, it's basic, right? But it's still, I think it could be cool. I'm usually not a fan of horror games. Isn't Alone in the Dark game series from 2000? It is, but they reimagined it and brought it back, new graphics, everything. So to get you the full vibes again. And I'm currently trying to get myself a key, so I could plan around playing Alone in the Dark too. I just dropped Doombringer the other day. Can you suggest a Necro build for it? There is actually a Bone Spear build that does use Doombringer, because you do a very high amount of critical strike boosting with this, and then the Doombringer would essentially just be played as your weapon that randomly does Doombringer explosions on the Bone Spear. So, like, actually one of the best Necro Bone Spear players, Mr. Skalm, has been playing Doombringer for a while on that. So it's definitely possible to, instead of Black River in this build, you play the Doombringer, and it adds like essentially adds mini explosions at the tip of your Bone Spear, because you have to imagine your Bone Spear hits, right? The tip of your Bone Spear hits, lucky hit chance of currently 74%, and that 74% could then go ba ba bam. So, but yeah, these are kind of like all the games you can expect a little bit on the channel if you're interested. I mean, I'm not just an ARPG creator. I actually create everything. We streamed Hearthstone today because Hearthstone has 10-year anniversary. And, well, Hearthstone is where my whole stream started with. In case you didn't know that, hi. Started as a Hearthstone content creator. And then swapped to doing everything. Doombringer is a tough fit in. The problem with Doombringer is that it takes away another offensive aspect. And we all know that Necromancer does not have many offensive aspects to offer, right? Like, it just, you can't just take them away. I mean, what's Necro going to do if you take the offensive aspect? Everything is an offensive aspect on Necro. I mean, like, be a barbarian, right? Just have four aspect slots. Haha. Oh, ow. I actually managed to get myself poisoned. Oops. Come on, Blue. You can do it. So I don't have to. That's what I'm saying with this build doesn't have any defense, right? This build doesn't have no defense. Oh, another unique. Yay. I mean, it's nice to see how many uniques we're getting. Apart from that, they're useless, but it's still nice to see. Remember who's this? Gekster, Traps Musik. Greetings to the Holland, as the Netherlands, I would say, but I'm not entirely sure. We're waiting for the new map. It's almost there, hopefully. I mean, it says trials have finished for the week, so seems like trials have finished for the week, right? And we're currently waiting. The next season starts. I was wondering if it is possible to pull off a decent Blood Surge build without the Ubers. Yes, it is. I mean, we have a very good Blood Surge build for you without the Ubers. But again, for the leaderboard, it makes no sense. For tier 100, you don't need the Ubers. So the latest Blood Surge build would be... This was Bloodlands. This was billions of damage. Ooh, that was lands. Where is it? Made a very good Blood Surge build. Ah, this one. This one is the Blood Surge build, where we essentially used Blood Surge together with the pens instead of T-bolts. It was actually really interesting. But yeah, Blood Surge is absolutely top tier right now because of Metamorphosis. So Blood Surge with Metamorphosis is just crazy. It doesn't use dark mode in any browser. I have 6 monitors here, and they're all very, very well white balanced, blue balanced. I don't need white mode. I mean, I have 2 gigantic LED lights, Chad, which are shining in my face. My life is white mode. I mean, look at me. White mode. I'm not sure what you're compensating for, Chad. I'm like a living, breathing white mode. You're already ready to take a few days off work for Dragon's Dogma. I'm still not sure what to think about Dragon's Dogma, but what I know about Dragon's Dogma is, guys, you can climb on gigantic enemies. So what happens is, if there's a dragon, if there's a griffin, if there's a troll or whatsoever, you can climb on it and you can start stabbing it. And like I don't want much from a game, but if I can climb on a goddamn dragon and start stabbing my sword in the dragon's eye, I'm actually already very happy, you know? It's like, you know? It's the little things. The little things that matter, that make one happy. How do we get the vampire aspects? It's usually recommended to just obol gamble. So I buy for the stone caches that you have obols. And with these obols, I go to the obol vendor. And then I just gamble for boots. And boots usually very likely have the aspect because the amount of movement aspects is very small. As the summoner builds coming, we already have 2 summoner builds this season that are absolutely fantastic, sir. Nothing pretty much changed. I mean, they essentially get stronger, right? Your soul self-found. I mean, like, I don't take stuff from the community, Winston. So yes, I do mostly do everything myself. I don't trade. I don't do stuff and so on. I mean, as I said, right now, at its end of this season, I was at 0 money, literally at 0 money, and the community gave me 800 million. So I can get shrine buff duration on my glove, on my amulet and pants. I still hate it. The best summoner build currently. I mean, the best in pure summoner or the best in strong? I mean, the best summoner build is still using Ring of Mendeln, obviously. And then actually not being a summoner, you're just someone that uses Ring of Mendeln and minions. But the Mendeln builds are actually quite strong at this point. They do quite the damage. When do we get gear with percentage at the end? What do you mean gear with percentage? Ashish. Are you still in the top 10 rank in the Gauntlet? I haven't been Protus. I was in the top 100 at point X, and then I just stopped playing because I achieved everything I wanted to achieve, you know, for this season. I mean, for top 10, okay, for top 10, you need Ring of Starless Skies. Goodness Christ, I get so many uniques and they're all useless. So for the top 10, you need a Ring of Starless Skies and you need the Genesis. And that's what we're doing right now. We're waiting for the new map to come, right? Which should come in 4 minutes now. Yeah, Gauntlet should start now. In 4 minutes, technically. Oh, we can do one more Malphus, I think. Fast, maybe Genesis. But yeah, without Genesis and without Ring of Starless Skies, you will never get even close to the top 10. Every single player in the top 10 has it. Right? And if you don't have it, you have 70% damage less. So how are you going to even remotely get there? So how do you get gear percentages? That is an advanced tooltip. You go under options, gameplay, and then you go upwards to advanced tooltip compare and advanced tooltip information. And that with the advanced tooltip information, it shows you the ranges. You have Ring of Skies and you have 580. Well, Bushki, we're not saying that, you know, the ring will automatically get in top 10, right? You still need to have the route. You still need to have the movement. You still need to have your skill rotations and everything nailed down, right? The perfect pacing, the getting, I mean, like, it's a little thing, but for example, right now, in order to have the maximum advantage of unstoppable and T-bolts, you need to dash every 4 seconds. But we're only human, right? So we kind of dash more often than every 4 seconds, or not optimally. But in order to be perfect in the leaderboard, you need to make sure that you're unstoppable every 4 seconds. And that's something like so small, but still alone mastering that to really look out that you're only every 4 seconds unstoppable, right? Is already something that makes the difference between hundred thousands of points. So yeah, that's like the things, right? That's what makes the difference end of the day. Oh, and then sometimes you need a portion of luck, right? Because sure, I mean, sometimes you have a 70% crit chance, but there's still a 30% chance where you don't crit. So it can come to the point also where your crits are just not critting that much, and then you turn around and you have another try where your crits are critting more, right? Sometimes it is what it is. Did we have to restart the game last time when the Gauntlet went live? I don't remember. I mean, the same for Bone Spears, for example, making sure that you never cast too fast when you're fighting a boss, right? So all the attack speed in the world is useless when you have no essence, because your damage obviously scales with the amount of essence that you hold. So the more essence you hold, the more damage you deal. Oh, I got another Evernight. Yay. Yay, chat. Look. Chat, we just got another Evernight. Woo! That's my second Evernight in the last 30 runs. Update just went live. We already updated, unless there's another update coming. Oh, wow, that's a random Banished Lord's Talisman. Yikes. Yeah, I tried. I really tried, chat, to get Genesis. The game does not want me to have it. For Gigabyte, I think I already downloaded the 2 gigabytes. Let's start. Check if there's another one. I don't think there's another one, right? See, I'm at the newest version. So I have all the updates available. And then we'll see, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for letting me join in. No thanks for coming with me. Okay, we can still not start. I mean, as far as I'm aware, it should be happening in 10 minutes, right? We're going to be lurking around there. Would you recommend trading a Melted Heart, Doombringer, and Dariels and spare Shaco for Starless? What class, Ronnie? Necro? Yes. Melted Heart of Selig on Necro is useless. Sure, you can put it into a build, but right now we have to consider that our amulet wants to run Shrine Buff duration, so it's useless. Then Doombringer is useless, and Dariels is fun, but useless. A spare Shaco is a spare Shaco, as you say. And then, yeah, might as well get yourself the Ring of Starless Skies. Again, what does the Ring of Starless Skies do? It's 40% resource reduction and 40% more damage. And that 40% more damage hires the shrine damage as well. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, in case you missed it, we picked up new boots today with 18% shrine buff duration, followed up by a new amulet with 24% shrine buff duration. And yes, we do on top of that now have a 30% essence cost reduction, which is quite interesting because we are currently, our bone spears are only costing 19 essence instead of, what would they usually cost? 25. So that's quite good. I tried the trick of using an artillery shrine before entering the gauntlet and discovered that the shrines in the open world appeared to be randomly located. Is this true? Yes. I mean, like the gauntlet glitch, or the thing you can do for the gauntlet right now, is you go into the overworld, you look for a shrine, and then you use that shrine to bring that into the gauntlet. I think that is another one of these pussy moves. Sorry, I said it. I'm not taking it back. But I just don't see why you would do that.
Not while I'm in town.
Seems plenty loser behavior. I might imagine looking in the open world for a shrine just to have like a meager advantage in the leaderboard. Falls under the trying too hard. Why am I killing these? Well, so I right now have to kill these while being blood marked to actually like get the freaking seasonal quest done. Warlock was talking about a newer one where the bosses are right in front of the door at the beginning. Well, the dungeon is being new, reset, so I don't know if the same bug will still work.
I cannot do that here.
You downloaded, but nothing has changed. Yeah, that's because we're still waiting. The leaderboard was supposed to swap at 18:05. Now we're currently waiting for 17. The problem is in one blog post, they said it swaps at 10:05 PST. Hasn't, right? Hasn't. But, then there's another article where it says 12. That would be in an hour from now. We'll see.
I need time to do that.
It was 10:24, 10:35. It was 10:05. That was the last information I had from a blog post. But again, then that blog post vanished. And then I found another blog post that's at 12. And now where are we at? Right? What's the jiffy? What's the holdup? Huh? Where we at, Cease? Which class do you hope we will get? I mean, I don't care, but as a content creator, I'll have to play it anyways. I mean, my biggest problem is that I want to play Necromancer, right? Really want to play Necromancer. But the reality is that when the new expansion comes out,
It is done.
I mean, you will have to play the new class as a content creator, right? I mean, no matter if I want to play the class or don't want to play the new class, but if I want to at least have like any relevancy left in me, you know, anyone watching my videos, yep, I have to play. Is there coming a new class to Diablo? Yes. In the expansion, there is rumors, information more or less, that we'll get a new class. And the the saying is that the class is going to be something that has never been there before. When are we getting the PDR? I hope we're going to get the PDR very soon. Because the problem is, if the patch test realm for Season 4 doesn't come soon, what's going to be our feedback useful for? I mean, we have 30 days for Season 4, chat. 30 days for Season 4. Now, let's assume that the patch test round comes out in 14 days. I mean, we have 2 weeks to test. And when are they going to implement? You know what I mean? What do you think is the best game ever? Looking for a new game besides Diablo. I mean, if you're looking for a new game besides Diablo, an ARPG, I mean, Last Epoch is the obvious recommendation. I would wait for No Rest for the Wicked. I don't know if you've seen No Rest for the Wicked yet. That's going to be a mix of Dark Souls and Diablo or ARPG mixed into each other, right? And I think it's quite promising and interesting looking because it's merging like a very cool art style from the Ori creators in a Bloodborne-esque kind of world. And you're essentially having this character going on, right? And you have to fight your way through the world, and there's ARPG kind of loot and skills, and the fighting is kind of nice and a bit more impactful and meaningful. Not just, mindless hack and slash, or a bit of skill combat. So, kind of nice. What was the rewards? We haven't received the rewards yet, or at least I haven't seen them. I mean, we're still waiting. Technically, in the next minute, the reward should arrive. And we should get Cash of the Worthy. So let's see. Universe, good to see you there. Gameplay for No Rest for the Wicked is slow. I mean, it is definitely slow compared to other ARPG slack and slashers. They are tanker for sure. There was not even the campfire for the PDR. Yes, right now, we need a campfire for the PDR. So, chat, they need to announce, listen, they need to announce the campfire this week. No, strike that. The campfire needs to happen this week. Latest Saturday or Sunday. We need the camp. Oh, here, we got it. I think here, here. Withered Waste completed challenge. Worthy in their eyes. E-Rock completed challenge. So everyone, caches are up. I don't have my caches, or I'm blind. Gauntlet just started. I can go in. Yes, here. There you go. I got my caches. Let's see. Let's see what we're getting. What item power? 925 items at least. So that's cool. I mean, I won't need a single one of them, but it's nice to see 925 items. So you get a bunch of 925 items that you could have farmed 10 trillion times faster anywhere else.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
So useless. Not even looking at them. See what the new thing is. So yeah, we need the campfire ASAP, because if the campfire is happening next week, then it's only going to be like 2 weeks of PDR, and that's stupid, right? Well, we essentially need the patch test realm now, if you want it to not be useless. Oh, that looks cool already. I hate that it's achievement router early. Okay, you get an artillery shrine on the beginning. And right now it's just all about discovery, right? We're not really caring much about what can you min max. Okay, there's left, right, and center. The enemies are already plenty annoying. That's a spider. That's actually cool. Brute guard. There's a point shrine down here. There's Iron Key dude. You can zoom over. Another Iron Key dude to zoom over. Multiple chests. Ow, I died. Out of my way. We're just busy. Well, we're currently trying to figure out what's happening here. There's the next double point shrine. Oh, that's interesting because the double point shrine is in the middle of with a boss too. Oh. So the double point shrine is in the middle with a boss and a bunch of chests. Okay, you can bait the boss in from there. So you probably have to take the double point shrine and then bait the boss in. Bunch of units here. Let's again unlock the whole map before we even remotely try something. Does that chest look improperly big to you? Wait, does this dungeon have an Avenger enchant? It does have, right? That's why I was taking so much damage. That's weird. An Avenger. Why would you do that? That seems so extra with cream and cheese. Okay, it definitely does feel bigger already. I might be getting my wish off. I want a very convoluted, ginormous cave system. Okay, what was this? Is this a refresh shrine? They take away the shrine snapshot? I don't think so. And as always, when you don't have to shrine snapshot, if the top 10 players want to shrine snapshot, let them do it. Right? Okay, we should be having like one rotation through in a second, Sean. Wait, let's oh. Damn, this is big. I got lost. I mean, this is what I wanted, right? I wanted a bigger something. It's a Hive Master in the middle. That's new. Does he give me an artillery shrine as well? He did, right? Yeah, this is like, it's not really bigger, right? I mean, it just seems bigger, but it's going to be a lot of... I mean, this one is definitely harder to find a perfect route, simply because of the potential... you never use any snapshot ever. Exactly. I mean, snapshotting is a choice. If you choose to participate in it, may it be as it is. That's your personal choice, right? But no one will force you ever to use a snapshot. I mean, there's people that have been even using snapshots to beat tier 100 dungeons, and you're kind of like, yeah, if you need that. I don't think it's actually bigger. It's just more choice. An interesting layout. Let me just get a screenshot. Let's put that in a tweet quickly. So far, I like it. Oh, snapshotting is cheating. Absolutely. I mean, bug abusing, cheating, taking advantage of not attended game mechanics. It's just sad behavior in my eyes. I mean, if you want to be the very best, like no one ever was, why do you need to snapshot then? You know? Now you could argue, but everyone is doing it, so I need to do it too. Boo-hoo. As my mom would like to say, if everyone jumps from a bridge, you're going to jump too. Right? It's going to be interesting figuring out the boss uptime for this one. What is a snapshot? A snapshot right now is either when you're activating multiple aspects as they shouldn't actually work, or multiple key passives that they shouldn't actually work. Currently, the Gauntlet snapshot is that you would be looking for an artillery shrine before you even go into the Gauntlet. Then you pick up the artillery shrine in the open world and essentially warp yourself into the Gauntlet with that artillery shrine that you picked up from the open world. And it would be active in the Gauntlet then, actually. Oh, that Brute Mantler dies really fast. So it would be active in the Gauntlet then, actually. So you would be actually, yeah. This is a very funny. It's kind of like not intended in my eyes, right? I mean, you're not supposed to join the Gauntlet. I mean, it's the same kind of like you can join the Gauntlet with full fortify already, which is very important for joining the Gauntlet with full fortify is very important for overpower. Honestly, that Avenger thingy is right now is an actual intriguing problem because things just start dealing more damage. So right now, like everyone in the dungeon is Avenger. I think that wasn't in the last dungeon. That means when you're killing things around a boss without killing the boss, right? The boss gets empowered. Which might lead to you actually taking vast quantities of damage. Seems like that the conceded protection aspect combination is fixed, yes. Okay, random first round. Just trying to see what's going on. I'm top 100, Chad. Top 100 straight away. Easy score. We're not on the next day. Everyone is obviously going crazy. I still feel like when I press start, they should just teleport me back in, right? Oh, it is actually porting me back in. Okay, so what are we gonna do, Chad? What is it? Kind of like do this, do him, get artillery, kill that, kill him for the second artillery, zoom here, respawn, kill for next artillery, probably respawn. Kill for artillery again. Leave him for somewhere else. Hey, Neckers represent. There's more of us than you think. I find the choice of enemies very intriguing. Not sure if that double point shrine is worth it. Probably have to take the abomination with you, right? To get the most out of it. Because right now I didn't take the abomination with me. I just walked. We already lost the artillery shrine, so I can't actually do that. Interesting. Is the next artillery shrine? We said you probably have to... Take this. Wait, I didn't kill the... I forget the dude. No. Forget that here's a dude as well. This one is... I think we have to kill him first. Why is that one so important? Because that spirit caller of the flame is the one for... dashes. You know, my artillery shrine didn't last long enough. There's already like a variety of permutations where I'm noticing that due to the longer walking ways, I'm essentially wasting shrines, right? Run past everything to take the double point shrine, turn around to just open random boxes. Better really be looking at your shrines so you're not ever running out of shrines, huh? Wait, horde. I mean, it's gonna be hard to like get all the rotations done. So this is like interesting because this is what I wanted. I mean, the walking ways are longer, right? Like that's already confirmed. And if I now want to get to every single boss, that's just not going to happen, right? I'm just not gonna get to every single boss. Especially when it comes down here to the spirit caller, which gave me all the dodges. I mean, this one we're gonna get this time with the artillery, so we wasted some time on this one. Right? But I technically want this artillery shrine until I'm here. Because that's the thing. You need this artillery shrine to kill the next artillery shrine. Right? I think you're probably forced to again like pull a bunch of bosses together. I just really can't see how you're gonna do it without pulling bosses together, right? Because the double point shrines are like here in the top, where you could like do a ginormous massacre. I mean, maybe you're even gonna just take the first boss with you, right? I mean, that's the thing too. Maybe you're even taking like the first boss with you, huh? High points seem a bit easier, though. I feel like in this one we'll see higher scores net total. from people. I don't know, call it a hunch. But like we're literally just running a very not cooked out crazy route, correct? And we're just having like still good score happening. Right, despite our route not being the yellow from the act, as we say in Germany, we got 500k together now, and that was relatively effortless. The horde is, I think, every 20k, and then afterwards, like it's every 20 and then every 80k points. It's kind of weird, or every 20 and then every 100k points. It's a little bit weird because like in the beginning it's like so quick, and then it kind of slows down, and then yeah. I actually never bothered figuring it out completely. See, like how everyone is having crazy points right now? I mean, we're number 2 in the world, Chad. We're number 2 in the world. Woo! Let's go. How long does it take to edit your videos, Freak TV? Depends on what video. I mean, usually everything from 2 to 3 hours. But there's a lot to be said about the way how I record my videos. So I record them. See, like, do you notice how my shrine is still active, guys, from last dungeon? You notice? I ended the dungeon with the artillery shrine, and now I straight up have the artillery shrine. Crazy, right? This is how we make use of the double points, right? It says enemy horde coming, so it's worth it to quickly wait, right? Because double points is still running. Enemy horde is coming, so I can kill him quickly. We get the chest for double points. Our shrine is still cooking. Double point shrine is out. So now we essentially need to hurry up to still take this lethal shrine with us. Because with a lethal shrine, I can still kill this dude very quick, right? Okay. Mm-hmm. It's interesting how many units are around a boss, because you might not notice this, guys, but every boss is like literally surrounded by a buttload of units, which makes this a very interesting endeavor right now in terms of probably take a circle around there. Like when I'm using my corpse explosion build, right, to kill things, it's just going better than ever right now because, well, there's always a bunch of corpses around. It's actually plenty interesting. Well, that's different to usual. I forgot to revive something. Oh, I did do a mistake. Okay. Stop trying. Let's do another one. I noticed that you go around killing everything. Did you do that in the previous gauntlet? It depends on, like literally if it makes sense or not. Right? Vega's out there at number 1. I mean, Direwolf, Vega has all the items. Vega has everything. So I'm not surprised that he's doing very well. I mean, definitely one dedicated gentleman. Before over last epoch for you, no. I play both. I literally don't have an over. You know, I should probably just kite this guy further in. That'd be smart. I mean, right now I don't really have to bother about killing everything, so that's a very important lesson to learn. Because everything just passively dies anyways to what I do. Right? So no, I don't really bother killing everything. It's just that everything more or less dies automatically. Is there another horde incoming, or are we done? I think there was another horde incoming, but I'm not sure. And right now, double point shrine is still running. Now we're down to only crit shrine. It's all about the what you need to kill and what you can kill with minimal, you know, effort. Usually just trying to one-hit bone spear everything, right? And then the rest gets either killed by the shrine or by the corpse explosion, right? That we're just happen. That's why it's like so much fun to still play a very strong corpse explosion build. By the way, here's the amount of corpses that I just mentioned, right? Having these going on is quite cool. So on this one, by the way, I think like 1,000,000 points should be is a snooze fest. I think we'll see, like from Sorks, we'll see up to 2,000,000 points in this one. I'm pretty sure. I can wholeheartedly say right now. I again forget to press the revive button up there. Jesus, I'm so bad. It's every single time I forget the revive button up there. Stream's lagging on your end? Oh, no. Work right now. Sork already gets 790k. I mean, like here, 500k is nothing special currently, right? I mean, we're currently top 3, yay. But it's kind of like we didn't even try hard for that, right? I see. That's weird. Whenever the live stream is lagging. Wait, let me double check why that is happening. And everything should be fine. So it's YouTube just being weird. Not much to do there. So what we could do with this guy here, by the way, is we could take him with us. I think that might actually be interesting. The question is, how far does he go with us? Right? Oh, he doesn't come far with us. Okay, so that's not an option. This is actually sad. I thought I thought he was like going to come further with us, right? But he's not at all coming with us. I think what we can do though is we can pull the minions in, because right now it's all about corpse explosions. So if I want to make the max out of this, yeah, let's drop a good score now. Okay, guys, full focus, or we're dropping a big one. Did you ever get Genesis or Evernight? No, I tried. We tried, sir. I mean, we have Evernight, but Evernight is not important. It's the Genesis one that is the important one. Again, why is Evernight not important? Because Evernight only hires your personal damage, but not the shrine damage. And shrine damage is what it's all about. That's a very nice shrine. I mean, this is also like very good points you can get here in the beginning, right? I'm not sure if there's like if there's another way to do this, but you really want to, or you really have to wait for the hordes. I mean, I guess I'm going to be honest. I think there's a world where you probably just resummon the spider straight away. Right? Because imagine like resummoning that spider straight away. That's actually kind of cool. Maybe a horde incoming. See, like how easy you can get like a 200k score already. We already figured out for ourselves that the best thing we can do early is essentially go past all of these nerds here, right? Let's get the key. And then use this respawn beacon to rise our foes again. We could essentially straight up with the artillery shrine, which is lasting long enough, get this gentleman here killed. To ignore the enemy horde, because I literally don't have the time. If I would wait for the enemy horde, that would be bad. Since if I'm fast enough, I could have killed him with the artillery shrine. See, now begins like the not waiting for hordes, right? The just straight up zooming. You know what I'm saying? Like the 500k score wasn't even hard like to reach, right? Could you please kill that? Yeah. A little bit long. Yeah, those elites wouldn't respawn anyways, so it doesn't matter. I can't wait to see like the super tryhards figure out like a super route, right? I'm just going by feel right now to see like which bosses are worth it to get multiple times killed and which bosses aren't worth it. My main plan is always to take the artillery as far as we can, right? Almost at 500k points again. Now I would say you actually respawn with the artillery shrine, the boss again, straight away. Then turn around because there's an elite that always respawns. Not every elite always respawns. Right now, one thing I already noticed is like it's all about the point shrine min-maxing, right? It's definitely all about getting some 8s around the artillery shrines. They're the real deal of damage dealing, right? Enemy horde coming where? Down here? Cute how I hadn't even tried min-maxing, right? And we get a better score than when we try min-maxing. Chad. So when I just zoomed through normal, right, we get that 522 score. I think we used the point shrine better. I mean, right now, Chad, it says excellent connection. So if you're still lagging, I'm like, that's not me. Like I literally did everything to fix that. What has changed? I mean, it's a complete new map. I mean, taking this one and then just going all out on nuking everything seems to be, again, the reasonable way of doing things, right? And then it's like enemy horde coming, enemy horde coming, and enemy horde coming. If I'm honest with you, it would probably be pertinent to just spawn this new and then just straight up kill this guy again. Now, probably the best way of using this would also be if I just turn around now and actually Just kill him again. Right? It's probably pretty niche. Let's do it the other way around, just for the YOLOs, okay? Well, that was an interesting double summon. Like, don't be greedy on the shrines, essentially, right? Just use them liberally, because they're like so far spaced out that when you're using them early, like this, very, very easy, you might be able to just use them better. Alright, seeing Hive Master down. Next thingy. We activate this shrine again. I mean, with this shrine and the double points, I could potentially just loot every single well, that was nice. No, I'm being chased by the Seasoning Hive Master, Chad. See, I feel like you have to get rid of the notion that you might be able to respawn every single boss with one shrine, right? And you get the max out of it. Because right now, I'll just respawn everything with this shrine. But mainly under the premise to just get him again. Where's the next shrine that I can resummon, or did I just use all the shrines? Was I a bit too deliberately with the shrines, Chad? Have you adjusted your build for this week? Nothing to adjust. Same build, same week. I mean, like it's a higher enemy density, so like generally it feels better than ever. We're way better at point wise. There's another shrine up there. So like right now I kind of want to kill the reset guy, but I don't think that's an option. As long as the artillery shrine still lasting, it should be enough. Also, chat, I do see your subscriptions. We'll be reading some chat after this and take a chill pill for a jiffy. Well, this rotation instantly netted more points. Kind of cute to see. That was so random that I just got that one. This is literally the most random shit ever. Yeah, we're just getting so many more points now. This counter rotation was definitely that was it. I think if I keep the point shrine to like open every single chest at the same time, that could be deadly. Right? It's nice. It's really nice. I'm just getting some good one here. The real grandfather, yes, there's a grandfather build, and the grandfather build is for Blood Surge, not for Bone Spear. Okay? Very important. Mr. Wald, appreciate it. Nice run, absolutely. I mean, you see like how people are already at 600 core score, but we just also get another 50k points in, right? So I think we have a good feeling for what we're doing. But now what we should do is we should instantly join again because we still have the shrine. Guys, we still have the shrine. This is again super stupid, right? If you finish with a shrine, I can take the shrine right away with me. So right now I have a lethal shrine running. I have 100% crit chance, or I had a lethal shrine running. It actually worked like that last time. Oh no, I went the wrong route actually. Now you know what? I think this is the right route. It should work the way how I intend for this to work. I think I have a plan. So we're going like all over the right side first, right? To get the double artillery shrine. Let the enemy hordes be incoming. It's a bit of a waste though, because the beginning hordes could be stacking up quite nicely. Ignore most of the spawns, so go only for the simple spawns, not too crazy. Nuke him. Take the double point shrine. Why this double point shrine? Because I can take this to just zoom down here, very aggressive, with the artillery and the shockwave. Kill it. Respawn. Hit the lethal shrine again. Double point should still be running if I'm not mistaken. As far as I understand, double points. Might have been better Not entirely sure. Now we have the spider killed. The only thing I missed was using the keys, but I think we can use the keys in a run where it makes sense. I'm gonna come past the middle a few more times. So this time we need to go through here. I hope that makes sense because he should be there. The spider's gone, but all these enemies are respawned, so we would now get in from the bottom with a lot of keys and a lot of opponents and a lot of elites and a lot of everything, kind of, right? But we're coming in from the bottom because what we're doing is we're essentially going to kill the Scourge of the Land, right? And then we're going to go further, though, to not have to backtrack. And as we go further, we can aim for that pylon on top. And then we're essentially going to pull the reverse Uno card. We now pull this pylon. As we pull the reverse Uno card, we're now going for him first instead of last, you know? And then we're heading down here to get to our friend. That was actually bad. I didn't want to head down here. But that was the only wrong turn we took. The whole basic plan would be to now go for some double point madness. Ignore everything here. Double points. Right, and now we're running up with the double point shrine. And you do notice the amount of keys I left behind, right? And that's interesting because we can open that. Get the double points with the double point shrine. And then we go past this to kill everything quickly. Open this with a double point shrine. Kill this again. Maybe a horde incoming. Open this for the double point shrine. And last but not least, open this for the double point shrine. Boom. I have a bunch of enemy hordes incoming. We gotta look out that I'm not losing my full crit shrine before everything goes down south, right? But I think that's just what happened. We took a little bit too long. So where do we have a shrine to respawn now? The last shrine... No! Okay, the last shrine would have been up there for the respawning, right? So that was the only stupid one to reach right now, because I would have had to go from here all the way. Well, there is a bunch of units, so I think it would be fine because we would have every single unit in front of us. So I think that route was good, right? So you're using a focus instead of Litless Wall? Yeah, Litless Wall is useless. Don't know why so many Necros still do it. I mean, I mainly also... I'm not using Bone Storm. Because you don't need Bone Storm. Do you know what the guys get for winning number 1 in the previous Gauntlet? Yes. Is there any link to your current Gauntlet build? Yes. That too. Here. So the people get in the Hall of Ancients. Forever. Congratulations. By the way, I didn't miss this. Thank you, Magic Beta, for the subscription. Zangrel for the sub as well. Pleasure. Good to have you there. So the reason why we're using the not using the Lilith's Wall is because you notice we're not playing Bone Storm, because for this build Bone Storm is useless. I mean, the only thing we're missing is Genesis and Evernight for more killing speed, because you notice how when we don't have the shrine running, how we are actually having a bit slower killing speed going than I feel comfortable with. We're trying the double shrine. The problem with this strategy is that you're essentially only summoning 2 bosses again. And I was a bit slow, so I didn't get the artillery shrine for him another time. I'm probably gonna have to rethink that one. I think we had a very good run the first time already. Then we kind of like threw that. Now I changed some things, so I need to go from the bottom. It's funny how you though in this one can go like from multiple angles into an area. I would take this one with us to... That almost had me killed. Yes, there's a world where this build is just very untanky. Intentionally, though. Because why would you make this build any more tanky? Might have to go for a weird decision here, where I have to kill him currently. I think last time we were at more points than I am right now at this timing. I have to kill him, but just to go to this already here and actually respawn everyone. To like Uno reverse card. Kill him again. And now my problem is that I don't have enough power juice left to get to him another time. So we're currently only having infinite mana bone spears happening, which is also a nice thing, but it's essentially costing me in killing speed. Yeah, I think using that one as another, like the other rotation we had going on was a bit better. I'd have to map it out. I'd have to actually map it out once in a while, right? So especially you want to like kind of make sure that you can use bows, right? You want to be able to use the you want to be able to use the point shrine and all the chests. I feel like this is like a mandatory thing to do, right? Point shrine and all the chests together. I feel like a waste to not do. Yes, the corpse explosion radius is fantastic. Now we're gonna kill the seething hive master, right? And we walk up here. Instantly respawn everything. Instead of killing the seething hive master straight away again, but rather take his artillery shrine, make our way here to get more dodging power. Right, to use this another time. I'm still with the other roundabout, just giving more points. Interestingly enough. It might even be good to try to pull some bosses in the middle. Do you think you can pull bosses in the middle? And I know the middle boss is slightly walking out, right? I'm not sure if there's a world to like pull bosses in the middle. They reworked the Gauntlet. Well, we were getting a complete new map, you know? Or we'll still manage to be top 5 with our current strategy, Chan. Which is definitely not the optimal strategy, right? But I'm kind of happy that at least on day 1 I can be there. Dezectin and Dor with a 3 in the 69 months. Good to see you 2 gentlemen with us. Hope you're doing fine. Hope you're doing well. It is a new map, and the new map has something that I wanted, and it's bigger, way bigger. Right? Hey, Chad, you want to see something crazy? What? Yeah. So what we're doing again is different now. We're going for the right side first. Because the plan is to use this artillery shrine. To use the artillery shrine, light and shrine combination to just move very fast, right? And get the second shrine already. All right, now we did like the double roundabout shebang. still got the artillery shrine popping. Where we kill everything. Mm-hmm. I feel like you're like really forced to find like the optimal way through the thingies where like the most enemy density is. Probably even have to like count mobs at this point, because I feel like there's some corridors with a infinite like that always respawn a high density, where other corridors like don't respawn a high density, right? Might be worth it to like actually look for that. Our score seems low, but that's also because we haven't taken the second double point shrine yet. And that we're gonna remedy right now. So we're essentially leaving all of this alive. We're going right side around with this. With the main purpose of entering on the top here, but double point shrine. Enemy horde incoming. Okay, another enemy horde incoming. Well, I think I got multiple enemy hordes incoming here, there, right? Almost get killed it there. There's another enemy horde incoming. Jesus. How many more do you want? Problem is, we now took so long that we are out of shrine to essentially kill the spider. That's a bit of a bummer. Well, we do significant amount of damage, so I'm not worried about this, right? And again, due to all these minions coming in, because you notice how like a buttload of minions are coming in, right? We respawn. Okay, and now we're going right side around again. No, 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 no. I feel like this is like a bit better. It's hard to like explain what you're doing different, right? Because it's kind of like you go left to the right, and then you go left, right, 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 left, right, left, right, right, left, right, right. And then you're essentially respawning everything to like backtrack straight away where you came from to reap double points. Especially on this guy. All the artillery shrine is still running. And if everything is going the way I want it to go, And I would make it exactly in time here with technically the... And what would happen right now is that we go down. This one. And we could kill all the hordes we left behind, right? Because we left a bunch of hordes behind. Also, in this area, I feel like the keys are a trap. Honestly, you just really want to leave the keys behind. Here's a very high enemy density. Yeah, it didn't even get the final shrine, right? You notice how we got a lot of things, Chad. But at the end of the day, we have one shrine left over. We haven't opened this chest. So we did all this rotation. We did a double back rotation as well. And we still have one shrine left over. Did we get last week's reward? Yes, it's a bunch of 925 stuff. What's the leaderboard for Necro? Right now, it's 623 for Vega. LWL being here as well. LWL being actually a Black River Necro, which is nice to see. With Ring of Starless Skies, though. So that's actually nice because he is a Black River Necro, but on Blood Surge. That's kind of cute. And we still like we're very nicely up with the lads, right? We get here a Black River Necro with Bone Spear, actually. Oh, wow, he's playing my build. Wow, what? That's awesome. But he has all my items. I hate you, Meepy. He's rocking the perfection, chat. I'm so happy to see this. Yeah. Meepy, let's fucking go. Perfection. When he's having my stuff, but with the Uber uniques, right? And we did a few changes, guys, that seemed to help. Right now, our robot is actually running efficiency support. It's kind of funny because we don't need him to do vulnerable anymore because we do vulnerable over the Bone Spear now. Wow, I just literally threw a bunch of Bone Spears in the wrong direction. That turned out bad. Okay, still like the pathing we're taking here. I might wholesale ignore like every single key. No, that was perfection. No, that was great. Because you're essentially, so what are you doing is you're going here, right? Then you kill him. Then you actually go for this. Take the point shrine. Go up there to activate that one. To then kill him again. So we have some good double backing that. I know you have builds for Summoner, but they're a month old on YouTube now. Are they still viable? Yes, nothing changed. I mean, in the last month, Summoner only has been buffed. The thing is that things don't change. in the game very much, right? A month-old build is still relevant. Even my tier 2 builds, you could just play, my season 2 builds, you could just play like that, right? No change. By the way, Anna, so thank you for the raid. I completely missed that. I completely missed that. Thank you for sending your community over. Greetings to Anna's community. I feel like a horrible person. I'm so engrossed in like actually the leaderboard here that I completely missed a raid from a fellow creator. That's bad. I know we all know how it is when you sometimes... Oh, see, that was a nice kill. It was an under 9-second kill for that. It was actually pretty darn good. Okay, important here is technically to pick up the key, right? But again, I'm not sure if it's worth it to really double with the keys. Right, or if you rather want to ignore that. Now we spawn multiple hordes and one should be spawning down here, which is actually really nice. Because then you turn around, right? And the next one should be up here. And then you can go there. And this area has just such a ginormous enemy density, right? Because there's like these guys, and then there's that, and then there's here back this guy. And I'm going to ignore the keys right now because it just takes so much time to actually pick up the keys. That often leads to not worth it.
I need time to do that.
Well, that was a nice explosion. Literally the perfect explosion. Oh no, this one is the one we need to respawn now. And that's where the Uno reverse card comes into play. And the plan would currently be to kill everything. Yeah, now it's the double point backsies. I think now the most interesting part would be double point backseat ping pong. We kill him, right? Ignore the horde. Actually, we did the wrong route. That's a bit of an upsetting one. Because the plan was actually to use the boss on top for this. For the double point fiesta, right? The only reason to like take these chests for double points is because they always spawn hordes, right? So when you actually open these chests for more points, you're almost guaranteed to get a horde. Oh, there's another horde. This is bat right now. There's not many points. Yeah. Actually easy to mess up your rotation in this one, right? I mean, right now my shrine is barely holding actually for what we're planning to do here. Really not sure how much attention you should be giving this area of the map here, because this area of the map does have like a very low spawn of enemies. And there's a couple of hordes here, obviously, but I think best is to almost do a circle here right now. Can I not respawn all of you? Respawn all of you. And you really need to find like a healthy ping pong between the two sides. I'm saying this one is like a bat round because we didn't find like a healthy ping pong. It's like a bit of a double backing. It's like the final cleanup round essentially, where you're just zooming over all the hordes you left behind, right? I think about next season will be good. Are they out of loot filters? No, I don't think loot filters. Diablo doesn't, like, there's one very important thing to say. Diablo doesn't need loot filters. Diablo needs better loot. Right? In a game like Last Epoch, Path of Exile, and all these kind of games, they simply don't work without loot filters. Why? Because the games were made for loot filters. I mean, they're literally, like, the whole concept of the game is in and around loot filters. So if you try now to play a game like Last Epoch, which is made to be played with a loot filter, without one, it's going to feel bad. Now, if you just randomly introduce loot filters into Diablo, people are going to be overwhelmed by them. And I don't want to say people are stupid, because people are not stupid, but people are simple, and people want simple. And setting up good loot filters is by nature not simple. It's always like, it's many things you got to look out for, many things you gotta pay attention to, and it can be quite overwhelming and very annoying. And that's the reason why often people don't want loot filters. So I would prefer if they make loot better. Hamburglar, thank you for the brand new sub. Thank you very much for being with us. How are you doing? So this is endgame leaderboards, is tier 70. Well, yeah, that's endgame. Let's see, electrician. I'm just very happy that we have another like actual like necro giving my build a try. We finally have a necro giving my build a try, right? Right, the bone spear with the army of the dead and everything, and that's super cool to see. So yeah, if they would make better loot, if the loot would just be better out of the house, I think that would be better for the game than any loot filter. Will the loot be better? Well, that's the grand promise from season 4, isn't it? That took way too long. Oh, great. Mr. Dreadful Crusher, if your body is so big that I can't click the shrine, then that's very annoying. I heard the rewards were total crap. I mean, the rewards were 925 gear as they announced. I mean, Like the thing is that no one expected the loot to be good. I got only 925 gear for my caches. Every single item for my caches was 925. Mm-hmm. You know what? Now after this, can I keep my shrine long enough to kill him? I can. Interesting. Okay, we left that one actually open because we took the Pillar of Glory. Yeah. Okay, so everything was correct. I wasn't sure if I went correct because we killed this. We let that one open. We went around. Now I should have gone around here to go down there to activate this, then respawn everything to then get more points out of it. Yep, that would have been the point. You have to clear tier 100 to get 925. No, tier 80 is enough. Tier 70 is actually often enough. So the best kind of dungeon to clear is tier 80s currently. Chichikai. Think of the 63 centuries as the word Chichikai. Fucking go. Leaderboards are set for competition, but not for rewards. Well, why can't they be both? Why can't they be both? Okay, now I'm going back for this. I feel like in this one you gotta let like some of the bosses just lie on the side, right? And just don't interact with them. There's like multiple hordes incoming. Another horde incoming. Okay, got it.
I need more time.
Oh, I didn't have the I thought I had the explosive shrine still, but I didn't actually. It's kind of weak. Only just badly played by me.
I need more time.
There's like packs of elites that don't respawn, and you kind of need to clear them out, right? We're going from below now into this. Why? So you essentially get a second time through the elite area, because this is like the elite area, right? All the crazy amount of elites and everything is waiting for you. Now we're going through this. To essentially respawn everyone. And we're still having the artillery shrine running, right? Most of the time. Now I think it's better if I would run here to kill him. To leave the spider alive. As much as I want to kill the spider, but I just don't see where I have the opportunity to. If I kill the spider right now, I'll miss out on the shrine here. I wish I could have gone over those elites, but I'm no, second too late. Yeah, that's bad. I probably should have focused on him first. That cost me now. Cost me all my time that I didn't have. Funny on this map how you're like backtracking into all the hordes. It might actually be worth it to do like one roundabout without actually activating a single double point shrine. Because if you don't activate like a single double point shrine and do the roundabout to then do the second round, you essentially like just go through even more elites, right? Because if you go really fast, right, and you ignore all the elite hordes, then on the second round where you're going through, you essentially have like all the elite hordes spawn behind you. How's your shrine still up? Hacking. Very broken amount of shrine buff duration. A very broken amount of shrine buff duration. For being like a bad round in terms of this was generally like a bad round, right? Oh, for being a bad round, we're doing quite nice. Did you disband the clan? No, I didn't. But for some reason, like the game things in between that the clan is disbanded, you know? Thanks to Death Poker Mage build. Are you liking it? Aspect to regular is a new thing. No, you can always do that. So here, we have Shrine Buff Duration 23% and Shrine Buff Duration 18%. So this is literally the maximum amount of Shrine Buff Duration you can pull off. So let's try out to do a run where we essentially go through without a single double point shrine. And the plan is that we would just spawn as many hordes as possible to then on our roundabout trip, essentially with the double point shrine and alienate all these hordes. Not sure if that makes any sense, you know? And this necro, in case you wonder why we're so fast, it's all movement speed. Movement speed, everything. Made a slight miscalculation there. So now we would go past all of this. You have the double point shrine and with the intention of just using the double point shrine to alienate every horde on the way now that we spawn. Because again, there's a bunch of hordes that we spawned, including like what we can do with the keys, right? Because we're getting more keys now. That's the next horde that's already spawning. This may be the play, Chan. Gotta look out because I'm essentially not having the... Dude, why is he dying so quick? Holy balls. Take the second shrine. Again, we made a bunch of hordes on the way in. For the first point shrine, the plan actually worked out, right? For the second point, trying to feel like the plan didn't work that well out. That one I'll be having to use a bit more Marn. Wasn't sure if the shrine down at the thingy was still active at the spider. If we went upside down, topside down, could have done this a little bit different. We're killing the spider down here because we're not gonna rotate back into that, so you need to actually kill her down there. That was a well done. Now let's ignore the keys and essentially just kill all the elites we spawn here. Because we did, right? We just spawned a bunch of elite. Should have like one more key, correct? That was an instant kill. Plan is take this, go around, right? Get down. Do a second passing though. So now since we respawn everything, you can just essentially reverse card, go through it all, and finish off the last hordes that you spawned, right? Because we spawned a bunch of hordes on this. More hordes. Mm-hmm. Oh, there's another horde coming. Shit, I really don't want to wait here. But like, was too good to pass up on, right? When you just want to get with the artillery shrine down here because there's just too much to kill, right? Oh, another horde. Jeez. See, that artillery shrine is still holding. It's just ludicrous. And I have no clue how that artillery shrine held that long. Almost 600k points. Jeez. Ooh, on your build you're currently running, if I have Shaco and Starless, what would I switch? You would play Starless, but not Shaco. Shaco's not worth it for this build, at least. Starless Sky is instead of the Serration on your ring. And then I would put Serration on my offhand instead of Grasping Veins. Right now, if I, like here, bad Starless Skies, there's Serration on, put the Ossify's Essence off, Serration off, put Starless on, and then put the Starless, then put Serration on the offhand, and don't actually play the Corpse Tendrils. Because I personally don't think that the Corpse Tendrils is actually that much worth it. As much as I want to say different, I just don't think it does what you want it to do in this dungeon, because right now we're just already not getting it much off, right? That strategy with running through the first time and just spawning as many hordes as we can was actually kind of fun. Right, just spawn hordes. Don't care about the hordes, just speed, momentum, violence, right? So we have a very good speed there right now. I don't actually know how we get that speed. This time we went bottom side around. And why did we go bottom side around? Because then we can take this. Leave the boss alone. Mainly because no time. Zoom through this time. We have the double point shrine. We need to use it. But what we're going to do is we're just not going to care about anything yet, right? So we just kill all the hordes that we created in the first passing. But what if in the second passing we do that again? So right now, we're leaving a lot of hordes behind us.
I need time to do that.
We need to make sure that everyone is alive that I think is alive currently. Okay, this seems low points right now, but I think we're onto something here. We're going right side, so we're not going inside the...
I need more time.
Ignore everything, double points. It was way too long.
It's locked.
And that one didn't work out the way I wanted it to. Yeah, that rotation on the pointer wasn't so fruitful. Let's see if we're making a miscalculation here again. My last miscalculation was that I had enough time to like kill him. And have like enough time left on the... Also wipe him. Mm-hmm. We need to work on the second point rotation right now. I'm also not sure if it's like so much worth it just running past everything or waiting for the hordes to spawn. Technically, waiting for the hordes to spawn is like the biggest waste ever, right? Because if you're waiting for the hordes to spawn, then you could have already been killing something else in that time. So it's like this minimal downtime of not doing anything because you're essentially stuck waiting. But there is so many elites in the beginning as well. That simply... don't double spawn, right? You ever play Hunt Showdown? Fun game? Yes, I've played a lot of Hunt Showdown. It's a very fun game. Just no one watches on Twitch unless there is Twitch drops happening. Also, Kadir, Meharba, thank you for your 20 gifted. You're overdoing it, sir. How are you doing, brother? Lucky you're having fun. Oh, I'm having tremendous fun with this right now. I mean, for me, this is a puzzle that I try to figure out. I mean, in my constraint of my equipment, right? I don't have much equipment to boast. But I kind of like want to figure out how to get the higher points. I will be barred from a certain level of points simply by just not having what needs to be had, you know? Simply by... Oop, that was bad. Simply by not having all the pieces of equipment that you would like. But it should still be good enough, you know, to enjoy myself and get a certain level of points together. Pets are best for the gauntlet. I'm taking T-bolts. But it's not for the extra potion capacity. T-bolts is for the 40% more damage. I mean, I dash and I get 40% more damage. That's insane. You know? So that's simply how powerful T-bolts is. And if you take that 40% plus Godslayer Crown is 60% more damage. So that's quite nice. Only 3 seconds, which is a little bit of a bummer because you wish it was more, right? Let's try another round, like with just straight up annihilating the hordes. I think the biggest problem is that the beginning hordes are never elite hordes. So you'll be using the double point shrine for non-elite hordes. I think that's where you might want to consider, like, is it really worth it? Is it not worth it, right? Mm-hmm. I feel like the double shrine usage in the beginning leads to, like, not bad. Also, like, not particularly good. Always torn how useful that one truly is. Do I have enough time? It's like a harsh one because you need like enough time to kill him once, right? And then you need enough time to kill him twice, but also take this with you to now reach the middle in time to kill the boss there. That's like the problem. If you don't do that, I guess that was fine killing speed. Very important that you backtrack exactly the ways you have gone. Because if you don't backtrack the ways you've gone, you're going to miss out on the elites, right? All the hordes that you have spawned. Need to actually run. Fuck, I think I made a mistake. Minor mistake, but still mistake. So like I had to like think about how do I get things to respawn right now. No, 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 no. That was, oh no. I was actually doing well. I would have killed him. He hit me there annoyingly. I got a pair of Temerity and wondered if they were good for Necro Sorcerer, but I don't play either right now. Well, so the problem with Temerity is that you're getting Barrier, but what do you need Barrier for? How do you pronounce your name? You say pony like a pony and huff like the Hasselhoff. So the thing is, like, you don't need more barium. You don't need more damage reduction. You don't need more none of these things, you know? You're not happy, my friend. I mean, Monsai, it's nice that you're trying to tell me how I'm feeling, even though I know how I'm feeling, but you know, instead of trying to guess my mood or play the game of guess my mood, how about you just accept that I want to do this right now and that I'm enjoying myself doing this right now. If you don't enjoy watching it, like, you know, there's the door. Come back tomorrow. Better mood, hopefully. But please let me, you know, enjoy my things. It would be a shame if I was having fun with the games I enjoy playing, right? I'm not going to wait for the last horde because that's just too much and we're going to run out of I think that's very important with the double point shrine that I'm essentially managing to just manage to get both bosses kind of. Well, that was nice. Don't need to be so serious. I mean, I'm like, sir, you started it. You tried to tell me how I'm feeling. Maybe before telling me to not be so serious, think about your behavior beforehand. Let's do the double back. I think we're on a good track. I think I should be able to pull it off. So in order to do the double back efficiently, I think I need to go this way here. I tend to go like the other route, which is a bit longer, but yeah, here we have the time. No, we don't have the time. Still not. Fuck. This is where I lose most time. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's a nice, big, like many elite mobs summoning shebang. That one worked out pretty good. You look out that I'm essentially taking my I need to take my durability, my explosion with me. Come on, get one more off. Thank you. Then the good old double back. The respawn again. Better. Should be able to get him killed. These are the situation where you're hoping for like the Genesis and the other shebang. I think I have a plan. We're taking this on a roundabout. I don't remember which respawn shrine is left. That one. You go through the middle. We're gonna roll this up from the bottom again. We're not gonna die here now. This is not happening. Double back. Hit the big points. Kill the elites. Know that there's a bunch of elites here again, right? Because I knew that we just had a bunch of elites left here. Woo! That's nice. That's really cool. I like that score. There's a very well earned one. I mean, still here, top 6, chat. Who's higher than me? That's Mr. Skulm. But Mr. Skulm is essentially playing a similar build to me, only that he has, well, all the uber uniques. That makes me very happy now. I mean, we're doing like day 1 very good for, again, lacking equipment. This is what we're competing with, right? This is what we're competing with. People left and right of me with Blood Surge and other shebangs. Very sad. I mean, this is my friend LWL, who's essentially... Oh, no, he's swamped. Where's my friend? Oh, no, it's Oh Boy. Here. Oh Boy is my friend, chat. He's playing... No, he swapped the build too. No. Meepy. No, Meepy was my friend. Here. Meepy is my friend. He's playing my build. You think, chat, we could improve? One more time? You can go over your build. I can't find out what I'm doing wrong. We can go over it in a second. Are you using the same build you posted? Yes, I'm using the same build I posted. I think the build is just naturally working better because of an improved enemy density. I need to find like a better... I need to go through him to get the mobs behind me to get more corpse explosion damage. I think that's what we need to do. The main thought would be he jumps into us. Oh no, I really died to the tiny flies. Yikes. When that's the only weakness of the build, right? That we're kind of squishy. Intentionally. So wait, I'll do another try, another successful try, and then we'll roll it back for you. Honestly, I'm kind of like winging it. Leads up on the Gauntlet map on Helltide side. That's actually really useful, Pliny. And also kind of cheating, I guess. Okay, I did now the score with... I think what we're going to do is we're going to take the double points, but we're not going to wait for any horde here because these hordes that are coming in the beginning are the shitty hordes, right? The hordes that matter are these hordes here. Because now we're going to get the good hordes, right? The ones that have elites in them. I feel like on the first shrine, it's like better when you're zooming. Because the point shrine just held until here, right? Goodness, he almost pooped on me. With one move. What we're gonna do this time is, I think we're not gonna try to kill him twice. This should actually lead to a better clearing. So we rise again, right? And now I can use the... We need to go from the top inside. Then we take the double point shrine. Don't kill a single one. Don't get hold up there. I know we have the double point shrine running, but there's also a lot of double point things down here, right? It was nice. Almost dying. I'm surprised the goddamn aura was still up. I think this time we used the double point shrine for the first time, like maximum effect. Tell me what you want, chat, but I think that was the perfect time we've used it so far. From all the time. I wish there was a way to pause this to like kind of think about what you've done so far. Okay, I need to take this shrine. Now we're gonna, for the sake of timing, we'll leave the dude. It's not, I know it's a bit sad, but I think we need to leave the dude. Yeah, same. We got 2 more shrines if I'm not mistaken. Oh boy. This is a rough one. Damn. There's a lot of points just waiting there for me. Should be some more of these because I left some hordes behind. Right? So the best thing we can do right now is backtrack. Because that's just simply my highest killing potential, right? I know there should be a horde here. Right? And I know there should be a horde behind me. We just bested our score again, didn't we? Do 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 do. I think that's better, right? Yeah, look at me, top 5. Whee! Okay, that's cool. Like no Ubers, top 5. I kind of take it. Okay, what is with the build now, right? What are we doing? What are we doing different? What have we changed? We're currently using Ghostwalker for maximum movement speed. What we did is we got a new amulet. We get Evosion passive. That means I get 15% more damage currently on vulnerable enemies. Okay? Maximum shrine buff duration. Yeah. It's 24%. Same on the boots with Empiric Curse. We have on our offense still the same with Grasping Veins, the Ossified Essence here. We have the Vulnerable Bone Spear. We're currently running Godslayer Crown. What we also changed is we're currently running in our skill tree Bone Spear to make the first target vulnerable. Why are we doing this? To truly have everyone always vulnerable. Okay? It sounds a bit stupid, but you don't have to wait for vulnerable anymore. Okay? Just hit vulnerable, hit vulnerable, hit vulnerable, done. One and done. Yes, Bone Spear increased critical strike chance is nice, and the bonus projectiles is also good, but having the vulnerable straight away, especially as we're playing the Godslayer Crown for the 60% more damage, and then the T-Bolt's Will, and then the vulnerable 20% and everything, it just works really good. We also have our Blood Mist make corpses right now, which is a bit unnecessary, but it allows me to Blood Mist in Corpse Boom Explosion, kind of nice. Amplify still doing bonus damage. Amplify is instantly executing things. We do have Serration 1 point. We only have 1 point in Standalone and maximum points in Inspiring Leader, just in case we're spamming it. We have 0 points in Corpse Tendrils, so no slowing and nothing from Corpse Tendrils actually, so, but we're still using it. Yeah, and I mean, that works out. We have top 5 currently. I mean, it works, chat. We know what we're doing, right? I'm actually really happy, considering that we do not have a single Uber Unique. And our opponents have the Uber Uniques, right? Fighting against the Uber Unique gang. I like how they changed up some things here. You can see that already. He's going for even more movement speed, even more attack speed. Not sure if even more attack speed will aid him here, to be honest. I feel like this one is definitely better for Bone Spear in general. I could try out a round with the explodey thingy. So what I want to try out, let's try one round of... Oh, no, we can't actually do it in here. Yeah, sorry. I forgot. We can't do it in here, Chan. Let's do another round with Godslayer then. Sometimes we kill it so fast, sometimes we kill it so slow. I have a hard time, like, kind of explaining how I want to loop things here in this dungeon. Again, we don't want to wait for a single horde there because they're the non-elite hordes, so I'm not interested in wasting my time. There's one horde incoming. We'll make a second horde incoming straight away. It's like, this is like a way more interesting thing because you're here like in this tiny limited space, right? And we know that we can spawn like 3 hordes in a row, and that will give us like triple points. So that one works really good. Then we know these are giving us points as well, right? You want to kill him in this doorway. Why? Because if you kill him in that doorway, your bone splinters are straight away exploding into his bag. I think we get even more points than we did the last time. Well, that was nice damage. That was now the Godslayer Crown. If you wonder where did all that damage come from, what was that now? That was the Godslayer Crown, and you could see it perfectly trigger because it pulled everyone together. Actually, this is really, really, really nice.
I need time to do that.
This time we're gonna do the double dip bag where we're not trying to kill the guy. I think this rounds here is all about not being too greedy. That's like the thing. I've been too greedy too many times. Now I need to go from the top. Don't kill. Do start the killing. Okay, don't get stuck too long though. Because if we're not careful, we're gonna lose our explodey aura, right? Yeah, this one seems like another one of these potentially even better rounds. Only crits and Godslayer Crown triggering. You notice the Godslayer Crown again, when everything gets pulled together, you know Godslayer Crown just triggered. And that's usually very good for you and everyone involved. Now, I don't know which shrines are back up, so I will have to actually somehow, while fighting, try to investigate again which shrines were back up. Because I'm always getting lost in the sauce, Chan. Okay, that one. Okay, for this one, it's one of these don't be too greedy shrines. So we're essentially just making a whole roundabout around ourselves to instantly go back, right? To then go here, though. Because we need to arrive on the other side of that thingy. We're going here now. There should be a bunch of forts still here. Yep. Told you. There should still be a bunch of forts here. You left behind in your third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth pathing. More hordes that we talked about. More hordes. Now, as we get past all these hordes that we left behind. Mm-hmm. Last time we made it also in the middle to do like some nasty damage. That was good. Yeah, last time we still made it in the middle, right? Did we just beat our score again? We did. Damn. Okay. Oh, perfect. Why use Army of the Dead? Army of the Dead is an instant damage boost. So, like, the thing is that you can use Bone Storm, right? And Bone Storm is not bad. Bone Storm is quite damn nice. Oh, we actually overtook Vega. That's kind of cool. So Bone Storm is quite nice. Bone Storm is frankly spoken fantastic. But I already have a high critical strike chance. So my critical strike chance is currently at 45%. We're currently using the robot to give me another 15%. So against bosses, I'm already at 60% critical strike. And with my tendrils, I'm at 80% critical strike. So the Bone Storm will give me another 20% up to 100% critical strike. What for? So instead of getting another Bone Storm for 100% critical strike that I don't need, I'll take an Army of the Dead. Army of the Dead hits only for 10,000, right? But that 10,000 is times every multiplier we do. So our Bone Spear, for example, is 50,000 and goes up to a couple of million, where this is also physical damage with 10,000. So every hit from Army of the Dead can be 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 800,000. Army of the Dead can hit for millions, especially if I would now have, instead of Godslayer Crown or with Godslayer Crown, the ring with the 40% bonus damage. And if I would now have Genesis too, so here the Genesis, then you would count the potential millions of damage that my Army of the Dead does with like times 70%. And that's where like the super damage comes from. Okay, chat, that's it though. That's it. I'll end it here. This is really cool. I'm really happy to have made it into the top 5. We'll probably be back tomorrow to try some more routes out because this is, frankly spoken, quite more fun than the first one. I mean, like, it's the same gauntlet, but I have to say I enjoy this dungeon particularly more. So thank you for coming and watching, lurking and chatting, hanging out, subscribing. Ice, thank you for the 23 months. Hope to see you all tomorrow. Have a great, good evening, night, day, everything. Let's see if we can rate you over to Mr. Macrobio Boy, who's also trying out to enjoy his time in the gauntlet. And I will be seeing you tomorrow. Good night.